Hey guys, what's going on? FY My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to deal with the marketplace worth of threats. Of course, we didn't deal with everything, but we did manage to deal with most things. For this stream, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be going back to the hovel, or home, pick up a new recruit to join us in our expedition, send some people back, and we are going to move on our merry way to deal with Camilla's quest in addition to dealing with the request of Daeran, or at the very least a servant that Daeran is a part of. But, without further ado, let's get back into things and see what happens, because we got quite a bit to do with Skeletor. Alright, we're going to close that. There we go. And off into the series we go. Now, if I do recall what happened last time, yep, we've just finished what we've done here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a detour to the Fallen Horse here, as we're going back. We will need to go to the party house, and then we can go to Camilla's quest. And we will probably go deal with the... Yeah, so what we're going to do is... We're going to the party house first. Then we'll go to Worm's mansion here. Then we'll probably go to Topaz Solutions, then to Tearblade Residence. Before we do... We hang back and go to the Tower of Estrad or Silken Thread Altier. Or, either way, I could probably go to the Silver Thread Altier, Tower of Estrad, then loop back, I suppose. That is also an option. But the point is that I got to finish by heading to the Blackwing Library. Because there's a reason I want to do that, specifically. But regardless, we're going to go to the Fallen Horse first. It'll take us a few hours, but that is what we need to do. Let's see what we find along the road. I'm certainly curious, at the very least. Okay. We're going to drop some things temporarily first, just so we can move around a little bit. Because we are currently on the highest weight currently, which is not fun. Okay, drop all this. And let's see, let's go by weight in descending order. There we go. That should be enough. Let us do a save, and we'll continue on. There we go.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
The woman produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes notes.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
The woman turns to you, and for a moment she focuses her wandering, distracted gaze on your face. What?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
The cultist's finger points your way.
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience, they don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Alright, fuck it. I'll shrug.
In the name of our our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause?
It seems the cultist wishes to say something, but the woman won't let him.
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
She produces a pencil and a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Actually, it's Izergal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please.
The woman turns to you with a glimmer of interest in her eyes.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
The woman frowns at the incompetence of Baphomet's followers.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
It's an Aurosis, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two.
The woman throws a vague glance at you as you respond.
It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
You know what? Ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
The cultist throws his weapon on the ground in a fit of anger.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
The woman makes a note, and she raises your eyes to Skeletor.
Save the last one for me.
Well, excuse me, I suppose. Not exactly the outcome I was hoping for, but whatever. Alright, Trapjaw, you know what to do, I suppose. Alright. Just take the hits as we go, I suppose. At least they're going to sleep and making this easy for me.
Surrender, or else!
There we go. That was actually rather easy. Oh, hello. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Oh, hello.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
The woman turns over the crumpled piece of paper on the blank side. We are absolutely convinced that the correct answer is red and white. Red and white.
This answer answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Kenabres today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world wound opened and the First Crusade began. I do believe it is, no he didn't. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with no he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622.
The woman makes a note of this on a piece of paper, it seems.
Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the Architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
You are positive that Aurilu Vorlesh is the Architect of the World Wound.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation.
The woman breaks off, looks at you, and catches her breath.
It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Now can you finally tell me what you were getting on about with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
So you're trying to say that I'm mediocre?
Yes.
Wow. Rude. Why do you keep calling me boy then? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
Alright, well, Kenabres isn't exactly safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
I didn't say that, but as long as you're following, I guess.
I have no money to pay you, but you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions then.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Very well.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer. Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Alright, very well. Well, we're gonna take you out of the picture. There we go. And we will move on our merry way. We'll grab everything here, because we can.
This way.
Alright, is there anything else on this area? I guess there's a chest here, so we'll grab that. Anything else before I miss? That I miss? Nope. Alright. We are then going to just do a quick... I think we just go to the area exit here. Well, before we do, we should probably save just in case. Because I don't want to lose all my stuff. Yep, we'll collect all and get out. Nice. We are still very overweight in materials, but that's fine. But at the very least, we've leveled up now. So we can get ourselves a level in Sylvan Sorcerer now, and finally keep leveling that up. We're going to increase our persuasion, use magic device and perception as we do. I could go for Boon Companion or Accomplished Sneak Attacker. Either would work in this situation, I bet. Let's see. Arcane Trickster requires me to get mobility and more sneak attack, so that is something. Oh, I'm also going to need Knowledge Arcana if I want Arcane Trickster specifically. Which I guess makes sense, so I should probably get to that. Okay, if I'm going to do that then, I'll remove the Perception, Persuasion, UMD. I'll put 1 point in Trickery. And I will need to put 2 points into Knowledge Arcana. And by level 4, I'll be able to get 4 points in Knowledge Arcana. I'll be able to get some points in Mobility. But I probably won't be able to get the ranks I need for it just yet. But I digress. I've managed to get to level 5, no less. And we've got Point Blank Shot, Precise Shot. Do we need anything else specifically? Combat Casting would probably be a good option if we can get it, but it is not a pursuit I'm focusing on. Although, Selective Spell might be pretty good for us. At least I'm thinking, anyways. Okay, there's nothing really good beyond here. I could probably go Accomplished Sneak Attacker to get a additional sneak attack die. I could also go Boon Companion here, which probably makes the most sense. Alright, we should probably get Greater Elemental Focus Cold, because we are going to be specializing in that after all. I can choose another spell in my list to level up. Let's see, we got Grease, we've got Mage Armor. We're probably going to grab Snowball here. Yeah, so at the very least we got Cold Spell, and we got Entangled to boot, so that's good. We'll level up our Elemental Rampager here. Gonna boost up Athletics, Mobility, Perception, Persuasion, naturally. We'll get a point into World next. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, he's focusing on Claws, so we should probably get a weapon focus in Claws. Because we will need that for Shattered Defenses. So yeah, weapon focus Claw is going to be necessary. Alright, the Elemental Witch shall be focused in the Knowledges, naturally. Okay, we can get a single point into Athletics even though we don't need it. And I'm going to start boosting up Use Magic Device, because that is a perfect ability for her. We're going to get Precise Shot. And now we can choose 2 second-level spells that we can grab. We are going to go for Delay Poison Communal specifically. Oh, we get 3rd-level spells, actually, specifically. That's actually really nice. Okay, now if I recall correctly, we want, well, obviously we want Delay Poison Communal. And I do think it's in our best interest to get Heroism, if we can. Yeah, I think we need Heroism, specifically. Yep. We're going to grab Heroism, or we can get Cure Serious Wounds, or Inflict. No, we'll get Heroism for now. We don't have an... I guess we got Inflict. But I think we need Heroism more, so we're going to grab those 2. Now we go over to our Rowdy Rogue. We'll boost up the physicals here. Improve Persuasion as we do. We've already got Power Attack, we've got Heavy Armor Proficiency. Now if I'm not mistaken, we need Dazzling Display to get Shattered Defenses. Yeah, we need Dazzling Display, and we need to get a BAB of 6. Okay, so now we have the prerequisites needed to get the last thing on our list for Shadow Defenses. And we got a Sneak Attack of 3, so that works in our favor. We're going to grab the Fallen Horse now. collect. We need to talk to Forn and celebrate Sila's reunion, I suppose. So that's something. And we will enter and sell all of our stuff that we've collected before dealing with literally everything else. Which we're doing rather efficiently, I should say. Yeah, like everything's going rather... but we are exhausted now, so that keep in mind. But hey, it's good to know that everything's going well. Hello, Ramian. I'm going to avoid talking with everybody that isn't important, out of favor of just getting everything ready for later. We're going to go price in descending order, as we do. Long Sword of Rights. I'm going to sell that. We don't need the throwing axe, but we'll sell literally everything here, so we get a ton of gold to work with. +1 half plates. I'm going to sell everything that isn't +1 half plates. What else? We can sell some of these items. I don't necessarily need to. Okay, do we need Bane? No. We're not going to need Corrosive Touch. We'll keep the Cure Light Wounds. Divine Favor, we will keep. Fairy Fire, we will keep, because you never know. Mage Armor's keep. Magic Missiles, a sell, because it's only a D4 +1 at this point. Get rid of Protection from Chaos, Protection from Allah. We don't need Remove Fear, we already got that. Shield we keep. Shield of Faith we keep. Sell Summon Monsters. Okay. Potions. Feather Step we do not need. Inflict Light Wounds we're going to keep. Mage Armor we are going to keep. Protection from Chaos and Evil we don't need. Reduced Person we keep. Blessed Weapon we keep. Don't need Scroll of Blindness. Don't need Delay Poison. We'll keep Eagle's Splendor for a rainy day. Effortless Armor so we sell. Keep the Resist Cold just in case. Scorching Ray we keep. It is a 46 so we keep that. Don't need Summon Monster nor Summon Elementals. Inflict Serious Wounds we keep. Sell the Sound Burst but keep Critical. Midnight Bolt is an obvious keep. And we can bulk sell the junk. And we are good to go. That is 9,000 gold. Nice. Okay, with that, we can head in, and we should be fine. Thankfully, we can sanctify ourselves there, so that is if we have a religion, but whatever. Alright, let's go in. The Defender's heart greets you with an unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow, none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like a typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting on a table with the trio you met previously. The knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Skeletor, come! Let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Erebeth to use what Janna, Curl, and Ellen found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times would come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company could help keep the gloom at bay. Sela looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. I see nothing wrong with making a little profit from the chaos. Sela frowns disapprovingly. That's not what I expected to hear. Hey, we're just about to sit here with grim faces. I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have a better reason to toast. Alright, well, tell me about your order, Elan, then. As story goes, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south in Andorran. I lost my parents early, early led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I'd chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoy training and drills, I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for the coin, it takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wonder if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it'll be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Hound Hearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it was never more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line, and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Hound Hearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest. But I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of the famous fencing master from Mivon, and I learned a thing or two from him. Believe me, I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge. You can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demon invasion began. My father would say that that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes, so... Curl stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything that bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and a condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good a fighter, but as Norgor, as my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose at any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. For everybody who doesn't know, Norgorber is known as the once mortal god, known as the god of trickery and assassination. He is the Reaper of Reputation by some. It is a very interesting god, I must admit. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're all a friend now. And a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. How did all of you know Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Kenabres. I was returning from the south from my fiancé's, and was happy to see the company of a paladin of Iomade. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north, along the road to Dresden, to order my order's camp. Ellen's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Kenabres, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined the forces of the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Houndhearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Sela at a tavern in Kenabres. Before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela's different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sela too. So I sat down to talk to her. Never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl's a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went round the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast in case you didn't notice. did you just call me over because, or is there something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration, you see. Ellen's in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else can ask in the city. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Ellen shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Curl is right. Skeletor helped me find you. Without his help, I'd still be looking for you all over Kenabres. So, Ellen, come on. Stop being so stubborn. Well, tell me more. That depends on what you say. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I did not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iomedae and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Kenabres has been overrun with demons. If I have learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Seela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up in her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one card from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in Heroes, but who knows? Maybe thanks to one of the joyous hours of peace and rest, the defenders of Kenabres will find the strength to protect the city. Seela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elan, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomedae won't suffer if it is more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs, and seems a little embarrassed. Alright, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I'd never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me, but I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the Demon Lord Dascari and all his demons army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Kenabres. For half a year, I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from the Derek Shunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich. But I so want to make Kinara happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel of the same shade as her eyes, and twice as long to scrape enough money together for it. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack. I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is most likely still at the Househeart's camp, outside the city. Alon and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Kenabres. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Alright, what could we run into at the camp? My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp, then rode straight to the city without spending any more time clearing up the rest of their band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time the Wardstone in the main square was, and I haven't been back there since. Fine, I'll help. Seela puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you for agreeing to help. Alan's a good man and a true knight. I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him so he can propose to his beloved in the way he wanted. Seela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Oh, of course. If the League of Inspired Cards have come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. Okay, so it seems like, well, we've done some quests, of course, obviously, so that's good. But, yeah, we're still got ways to go, I think. Let's just hope we have enough money for the next companion. Otherwise, this venture was, not worth it. Thankfully, we do have enough for the companion, so we're going to immediately buy that and go from there. Okay. So, I have a few choices here. As you can see, there's a photo here that you've noticed. That is going to be something for tomorrow. And you guys will probably understand what that's going to be soon enough. Now I have two choices. I can either go with our Fishman here, or I can go with Triclops, if I'm not mistaken. Now, going by the classes that we currently have, we already have the Sorcerer, we've got a Druid, we have a Witch, and we have a quote-unquote Rogue. We are going to now give ourselves a Cleric. And I think Fishman is going to be that very Cleric. So we're going to go with a Cleric. As for what type of Cleric, I am thinking... Well, I guess we could go Angel Fire, but no. For us in particular, I think normal Cleric's good enough, but we could probably get away with getting a Crusader or something. Yeah, we can only select one domain from the looks of it, if we go this route. If we go this, we get 2 domains, but we lose Cleric proficiency in Channel Energy. We can go Herald Caller if we wish, but I don't think that's a good option. We could also go Priest of Balance here, if we so desire. Which will allow us to channel positive and negative, which is really interesting. Let's see. We lose out on domain selection, we lose out on channel energy, but we get both channel energies and we lose a domain, but we do get energy equilibrium. Alright. Okay. He strengthens the next negative channel energy or inflict wound spell. Okay. Cure and inflict wound spells are strengthened in this way, has their cast level increased by 2. Otherwise, channel energy ability strengthened this way deal or heal 1d6 more. Okay. Quickened equilibrium. Channel energy, cure wounds, inflict wounds. Okay. Become quickened when cast. No, we don't need that. I think it's ultimately better if we just go Crusader, because at the cost of a domain, we will be able to get something better. So we're going to go Crusader Cleric for our individual here. Now, the closest thing I can probably get to a Fishman, as weird as it sounds, is an O-Reed, because they can get the closest to a green color. And it'd be very interesting to play an O-Reed, because I don't think we don't see much of them anyways. But, let me see, what else is there? We're definitely going male here. I guess we could go with yet another half-orc, but I want to swap it out. Well, I guess another half-orc wouldn't be that bad. Yeah. You know what? Bugger it. We're going to have 3 half-orcs, I guess. As for... We're just going to go human-raised as we go. Now we've got to decide on what we're going to be doing specifically. So give me a second to check up Fishman's stats. Or I guess there is a specific name for him. Give me a sec. Yeah, no, he's referred to as Mer-Man. Okay, so first and foremost, I should probably check to see if he's a general or not. I think he's a... I know he's a warrior at the very least, so... But he uses specifically a trident. So let's see. If the character already has a skill, weapon, okay. Then the core storming bonuses from background change to a +1 competence bonus in case of skills, +1 enchantment bonus in case of weapon proficiency, and a +1 armor check penalty reduction in case of armor proficiency. We are either going to go for the trident or something else. I think trident is the way to go here. So yeah, we're going to go gladiator here. An odd choice to be sure, but it does make sense with his build. We are definitely reducing his charisma down to a 7, as we do for most characters. We are going to boost his strength up. Going to boost up his intelligence to 13. We also need to boost up his wisdom up some points. We're going to reduce his intelligence to an 11. We'll get a 14 to wisdom, 12 to intelligence. Or do we boost up his... Alright, let's boost up his wisdom to 16. His intelligence is now at a 12, but I'll reduce it down to a 15. That will give us 15 points, so that way we can get 2 points into Constitution at least. We won't be focusing Charisma with him, so it's not that big a deal. But we do need Persuasion at least with him. As for his abilities, obviously Persuasion is the go-to for combat specialties. Because he's goodness knows he's going to need that. Alright, Persuasion. We're going to need what? We're going to need lore... religion, maybe? Well, we don't need knowledges more than anything, so we're just going to get Persuasion. We're going to get mobility here because he is going to be playing more of a tank role. So we want him to be fighting defensively constantly, if we can help it. And let's see, do we want trickery, stealth, or anything? We'll get a point in athletics, I guess. And we shall get a point in use magic device, because you never know when we might need that. Okay, but obviously we're going to need an armor focus. But we can probably get that as a Crusader feat, I'm suspecting. So we want to hold off on that for now. Instead, I am going to focus on... I guess I could go Ironhide here. That certainly would work in our favor. I should also probably consider Power Attack. Yeah. We're going to need it for the Kurungan Smash anyways, so... Okay, we go with Atheist as we have been for most everybody. Well, wait, actually, I can't. Because he specifically needs one. Let's see. Shaylin, Sarenrae, Rufagug, Pharasma. Lamashtu has a Kukrian Falchion. You know what? Maybe I go with Lamashtu. Why not? It's a very odd choice, but it's very interesting all the same. I could also go for Gozra, because that would give us weapon proficiency Trident. In fact, that would give me a reason to change from Warrior to the Martial Disciple, which is actually going to help us a lot more than people realize. So we're going to grab that, and we will be Gozra. That will give us weapon proficiency Trident. We're going to go with Channel Negative Energy, as we do. Now I've got a choice between domains. Cold is... the water domain might be the best, I think, but I'm not entirely certain. Weather domain. Lightning Lord will allow us to call down lightning. Water domain gives us cold resistance, eventually cold immunity if we go pure cleric. Bramble armor allows us to get a piercing armor, and it will allow us to cast things like Bark Skin, which is actually really powerful. Let's see, animal domain, shocking grasp, protection from arrows, lightning bolt. You know, I like the idea of plant domain, to be honest. Although I'm not a fan of the enlarge, but the spells there is actually really powerful, I think. Stinking Cloud, Freedom Movement, Ice Storm, Cone of Cold. Snowball, summon Small Elemental, Call Lightning. Animal Domain gets us an Animal Companion, if you wish. Air Domain gets us, well, air-based attacks. Yeah, no, let's go Plant Domain. I like that the most. We will also get Bramble Armor, which would be interesting. You can cause a host of wooden thorns to burst from your skin as a free action. While Bramble Armor is in effect, any foe striking you in a melee weapon without reach takes 1d6 points of piercing damage. Per 2 levels you possess in the class that gave you this access to this domain. So yeah, we're going to keep that. We're going to get Heavy Armor Proficiency. We should probably get Shield Focus at some point as well. But we're just going to get heavy armor proficiency for now. We are completely neutral evil here. We want to go for a deep green, if we can. Yeah, I guess that's the brightest green we're going to get. He's rather bulky, so we're going to go with 2 here. We don't need any scars. But we do need a fish-like face, so we need something smooth like that, I suppose. Eye color, as expected. We're going to have a bald one again, because he has no hair, obviously. He has no beard, but I guess he does have a sort of mutton chop going. So we should probably get something like... Yeah, there we go. That'll work. And we need to get that as green as we can. There we go. Nice green mutton chop looking thing. Okay, can we get some paint on this? Okay. I think I can get away with some green here. We need a dark green, though. I think that works. Yep. Alright, we're gonna go with that color. It's a bit awkward looking at it, but it works out, so that's fine. As for his colors, we've got a gold main scheme for his clothing and a red offhand. So we're gonna go with the gold color. I think I can get away with this gold color. There we go. And now we need a green. Or, no, I need a bright orange from the looks of it. I think that works. No, it needs to be darker orange. Is that it? No, it needs to be a more amber red, don't it? I'm gonna go with this normal orange. It's the best I could probably do.
Their life ends here.
I have no need for this.
I'll go ahead.
I'm not
And off we go. Are you still here?
Does anyone require my counsel?
We are gonna go for the wise noise. I think that works. And we'll go for this. We're going to go usual birth date. And now we go with Mer-Man. Alright, 1 second. Now, it is specifically flavored that his name is Mer-Man, so we will keep that in mind.
I will guide.
And that is going to be our build. We're going to be going with him for... We're going to make him a cleric, basically. That is the intention with making our cleric this way. And we're going to specialize in making him very interesting, I'm sure. Okay, we can go with the usual Crusader thing here, so we're just going to go with that. Once again, mobility, persuasion, use magic device. Level 3 gets us a feat, so that's nice. We do get 1 additional point, it seems, so that's good. We will put that towards perception, I guess. There we go. Now, weapon focus. We should probably focus on a specific weapon, unless we can get away with the Intimidate. Alright, we need 6 persuasion to get Kurungan Smash, though, so that is something that we will have to wait on. But we can do weapon focus, I do believe. And we are going to go with a Trident, specifically. This will be our way of getting the Shatter defenses off without too much hassle. And it's going to be our focus for him, because he is shown in the series to actually use such things. We're going to boost up his wisdom up to 16, because that is going to be his most important stat for him, specifically. Especially for casting. Alright. And Crusader 5. That'll give him yet another feat to work with. We'll get more perception, I suppose. There we go. Now we can either specialize in his defenses, or we can get Dazzling Display, which is needed for Shatter defenses. Shatter defenses, yes, it requires a Dazzling Display, so... Mind you, we probably won't be using Dazzling Display as much, so keep that in mind. But we will definitely be getting a Tower Shield Proficiency, specifically. Because we want to focus into shields somewhat here. And our, our Mer-Man here is going to be a very potent individual if we give him the right gear. Alright, buddy. We want you to equip this full plate here, or half plate I should say. That'll make you at least a little bit more tolerable defense-wise. And we're going to give you the Cold Iron Trident here. Take off this. And we're going to get you a Tower Shield next. So we're going to go outside and we'll do a quick equipment trade-off. Alright, we shift over to our compatriot here, Jorn Varn. And we're going to get him a shield. Price in descending order. Let's see. Tower Shield. Here we go. We got one Tower Shield. We're going to keep the Marching Terror. We're going to sell the Heavy Mace and the armor here. Do we need this half plate? No, but we will keep the shield. Now. Okay, Mer-Man. You've already got the half plates, so let's give you the Tower Shield. That will increase your AC significantly. We'll keep you with the Cold Iron Trident for now. Okay. Let's see. Sela, you're fine. Camilla, you're fine. Okay. Okay, Trapjaw, let's see. You have Adamantine full plate, so you're not needed there. We can't get anything for Beastman, so that is off the table. He does have a Mithril Heavy Shield +2, if we want to take that into account, but we shouldn't need to worry about it. Honestly, at this point, I'm willing to take off the shield and give it to somebody else if need be. Although, I think he needs the AC currently, so we're not going to touch that just yet. Show me your wares. We will sell everything we don't need. Half plate, there we go. And let us move over to Trapjaw here. Finian and Darkhorn. Marching Terror is no longer needed, so we could probably sell it if we wish, but I'm going to keep it just in case because we do have one more individual we need to converse with. But before that, I do believe there is one other thing we wanted to do here. So let me go to my journal. Let's see. Okay, I think... Oh, right, yes. We had to do one more thing. We had to talk to, the dude in the tavern. Let us do a quick save here. Because this might determine quite a bit, but we'll see. The elf's pale face, the elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help? I think Caliessa might be a drow. You see a shadow pass over Thorn's eyes for a single instant, then his face is just as impassible as before. A drow? Unlikely. It's more plausible that her dark service has left a brand similar to the one that's twisted the entire cursed drow race. A coincidence, I would think. I met Caliessa. Ford's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses, and his finger wraps around his handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Ford lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. She claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and the most erogenous of lies. Whose word do you trust? Hers or mine? I let her go. After giving you a saddened look, Ford stares off into distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing the hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. Good fortune to you. Well, not our problem. We decided to just give him the middle finger, essentially. I think that's quite satisfying. At least in Skeletor's eyes, I should say. But we have our companion. We are exhausted now, so we will need to do a quick rest, I think. But once we are done with that rest, we can move on with our adventure. So we will need to go to rest first. Let's see if our personal chest... Yep, no, nothing in there. We're going to do a quick rest here. And we're going to rest for the minimum amount of time that we need to. We are going to introduce alchemy to our druid, I guess. Well, actually, no. Let's put Ninio on this, so she can craft spells. Okay, for scribing scrolls, we will need a scriber kit, so we won't be able to do that. Alchemy, though, on the other hand, can we do that? We can do it for cooking, at the very least. Alright, we can get seasoned thighs and chicken wings with ours, so we're going to do that. We have a 90% chance to make a hearty meal there. And we can't make any potions, so we're going to go with that. Yep. And let us do a begin rest. Or begin resting, rather. Alright. With that, we are now fully rested. We've got a ton of HP to work with now. At the very least, more temporary HP to work with, technically. And now, with our group ready, we can now head out without too much hassle. At least I hope. But now we've really got to move, because we've got a lot to do. And we've only taken an hour into this game with what we've done so far. So we got to get ready, because we've got a long venture ahead of us. And when I mean long, I mean very long. Alright. Now, if I do recall correctly, yes, we need to go to the market square first. You know, I did forget to prep spells. I should probably reload, actually. Yeah, let's reload at the time that we didn't prep spells, I think. Did we heal, though, is the question. Because that determines a lot of what we do now. Yeah, I need to prep spells, basically, before we go anywheres. Let's see, am I healed? Yes, I'm already healed. Okay, so we need to load a bit further back. Specifically over to here. Thankfully, we did save just after this, and we are good to go. I will have to make that skill check again, but that's fine. It's not that big a deal. But I digress. It's a lot of things we have to cover. Alright. We're going to move over to here
This way.
with our animal companion. But before we go and do anything else, we are going to go into our spell book. We don't need to prepare anything for Skeletor. We will need to prepare for Mer-Man stuff, though. As well as anybody else that's going to be joining us. So let's see. Mer-Man, you are a level 5 cleric, so we got to keep that in mind. We will put Contagion in your domain slot, naturally. Now, let's see. We've got Delay Poison Communal already on our Witch. What else can we get? We can get Resist Energy Communal. We'll do that. For second level spells, we've got Bark Skin and all that. Let's see. We are going to need to use Bark Skin here. Okay, and what else can we do? Resist Energy, Bull Strength, all that. Okay. If this weren't a personal effect, I would definitely use it, but I don't think Mer-Man's going to benefit a lot from Perception. Well, I don't think anyways. He might actually. Well, it's fine. The point is that we don't need it right now. We could go with Archon Aura, but that's a temporary bonus, much like everything else. Let's see. We could get single resist energies, but I don't think that's going to help us in the long run. I think we go, at least temporarily... God, I don't know. Well, we're definitely getting Bless. That is an obvious start. Do we need Remove Fear? No. But we will need Shield of Faith. So we'll get Shield of Faith. We will get some Bark Skins. At least 3. Oh, okay, we can't actually put them in our actual slots. They are specific to domains. Which does suck, but that's fine, I suppose. We will manage without it. Okay, we can either go for aids or cures. We're going to go for cure moderate wounds for now. Well, unless we figure out something else. As it stands, I don't think there's anything interesting or worth adding to it. So we're just going to go with that, what we got. Okay, that's Mer-Man set up. Alright, Trapjaw can't cast spells. Evelyn can. We're going to grab Delay Poison Communal and Heroism. We are going to grab Inflict Moderate Wounds. We can grab See Invisibility, Resist Fire specifically. We can grab Glitter Dust or Blindness. Can we get... Okay, we can get double castings of Mage Armor, which I don't think we're going to be using. Okay, so that's 1 Mage Armor. We've got a Caused Fear. We got a Reduced Person. Is Evelyn a prepared caster? I don't think she is she? She just prepares a select number of spells, doesn't she? We're going to grab Inflict Light Wounds here. And let's see, we've got Reduced Person. I think we want Enlarge Person. And we'll go from there. And Beastman, right. He's got spells, doesn't he? Okay. We are going to grab a Summon Nature Ally 3 here. And let's grab Resist Energy Communal. We probably won't lead him into buffs, though. Ultimately, in the end. Although, I guess we could go Feather Step. Hold on. Subject ignores adverse movement effects or difficult terrain. That might be tempting to use, but Freedom of Movement's just a smidgen better. But we'll get the Summon Companion. And let's see, what else we got? Let's grab some more Bark Skin, I suppose. So we'll grab 2 of those. So that's 3 individuals who get Bark Skin. So Trapjaw, Beastman, Animal Companion, and our fish. We should probably get another, just so we have 4 Bark Skins ready. And for first level spells, we've got Cure Light Wounds, we've got Summons. I think we want to go with... I think we grab Acid Maw, so that... Well, hold on. Acid Maw doesn't work with our Beastman specifically. So, let's see. Feather Step is pretty decent. Long Strider's pretty okay, with an enhancement bonus to speed. Fairy Fire works out. Tangle's just basic etiquette. or basic stuff. No, I think Cure Light Wounds is just overall better here. Just getting the healing, it helps, really. Okay, we got the defenses, we got the protections. Alright, I think we just need to deal with Evelyn's stuff, and then we're good. We are definitely going to go with See Invisibility. And I guess I should go with Glitter Dust. Alright, let's rest. Don't recommend resting for the recommended period. We just need to rest for 9 hours, and then we are good to go.
Yesterday,
Did you...
Just ignore their conversations. I'm not really interested in dealing with them. So, yeah. Okay, that's our rest, and now we can keep going.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, we are ready, finally, to go. Now that we've prepped everything. Now, our buffs won't last as long as most things, but there's a reason I am doing so much to prepare buffs. Because, well, that's just the name of the game for the most part. You need buffs to survive in this game, otherwise you just crumble quite quickly. That is why usually a cleric is a good option to have. Because they are the most buff-centric individuals out of everybody. Now, with our group, we are going to go to the market square. And what we're going to do, I think, is... yeah, we're going to go to Market Square. We'll hang over to the Silken Thread of Altier. We'll then hang over to the Tower of Estrad. Before we make our way to Arendalay's Party House, Worm's Mansion, Topaz Solutions, Tearblade Residence. And then we will wrap our way around to the Pataxian Wine Cellar and finish off in the Blackwing Library. It is a long-winded route, but it needs to be done. Okay, we failed to sneak past, that's fine. We will prepare for a fight.
I see blood! Blood!
Alright, with our group currently as it is, we're going to move our casters here at the back end. We want... Panther is already in the front, so we don't need to technically worry about that, but we'll have Mer-Man in the front, we'll have Beastman there. Trapjaw is basically on the 3rd position, and whoever's going to take this 4th position will be next on our list. But I digress. We're going to get fighting defensively ready, and we'll be good to go. Okay. There we go. Didn't even get a hit off, which is good. Alright, let's reorganize the group a little bit so we have at least a modicum of sense on where everybody's at. Okay. Going to have our melee users going here. There we go. We'll have everybody in a line like this. We want Panther to take the brunt of anything that comes our way. So we keep with that in mind. We'll save here because I'm satisfied with the results, and we keep going on. Alright, we want to stop by the market square. This is because I want to use the fire resistance that we just recently got and take out that Bacab that we ran into earlier. Because every little bit of experience helps in this game, so you want to take advantage where you can. Okay, we are back over by the area that, over by the exit here. We are going to get across the rubble here. Well, with our save we can just load, I suppose, but it's fine. Okay, we managed to make it. Good. I guess we can also do this again here, so we get experience. Oh, great. No, we should probably load. I don't exactly want to waste time here. Yeah, last thing I need is 3 hours just to go by. That would be horrible. Yeah, no, in this game, time is paramount if you're doing this quest. I personally like to run it fast because that means you don't have to worry about the defense, but it also matters if you, well, it doesn't really matter. It ultimately depends how you want to play it, but I like to play it fast. The faster you are, the better. Okay, let's do a quick save here. There we go.
I just can't.
Oh, come on. Load. We don't want to spend 3 hours doing this. We just want to make it quick. Alright. But the reason I'm doing this is because, you know, jumping across actually gets you a little bit of experience, so it's not bad.
Got it.
Alright, there we go. That's 100 experience. We'll do another save here. That should get us another bit. If we manage to succeed, that is. We'll load again. Annoying, I know, but it needs to be done just to get experience. Alright, come on.
I just can't.
Are you kidding? Come on. But yeah, no, I'm gimmicking this because experience is absolutely necessary. The more we do, the better. Alright, come on.
Done.
There we go. Proper 102 experience. We'll save here. We don't get experience for going back again.
Waste of my time.
Again, 3 hours. Great. But now that it's done, basically, or at least I hope it's done anyways, we can now progress onwards, I do believe. So, that's good. Alright, come on.
A waste of my time.
Are you kidding? Come on, we need to get over so we can actually make progress here. Come on. Come on, game. Roll in my favor. I'm not about to waste time for this, so...
A waste of my time.
Are you? Nah, we're not doing 3 hours. We need to just do this. Alright, almost there. Come on.
I just can't.
Are you kidding? You know, I might as well just go around at this point. You know what? Bugger it. We'll do the run action and just go bloody around. I'm not about to waste any more time on this jump. Okay, how far do we have to go? We have to go around here, which means... Oh, we still got an area that we haven't explored yet, so... You know what? That's an excuse to go over here, I suppose. Bugger it. We're gonna go up and around, because we do have one other area that we have yet to explore, and it's this dark little area here. And there's sure to be something around, I'm sure. Knowing our luck, anyways. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna go over to here. We're gonna grab what we can. Yoink. Okay, we're gonna make our way over to this area here. Organize up. Square up, even. Save. Now we're just gonna go into the forest to see what we find. There's something in here.
Save the last one.
Yeah, there you go. Up a bow. As expected. Okay.
Off with your head.
Alright. They're going nuts. Alright, Panther is suffering quite a bit. Alright, who's he targeting? He's targeting Panther currently. That's not good. I could surround him with mites, couldn't I? But that might not help us in the long run. Okay, what we're gonna do, we'll put that there. Well, I guess we don't need it organized currently. But we should probably go on a rampage. This is why I save. Okay, so I guess we have to beef up Panther currently. Yeah, let's buff up Panther here and get him ready for the fight. So we're going to need to use mage armor first, and then we'll go from there. Okay, Panther, get mage armor from Skeletor. Okay, you are also going to get nothing here, but we do have dazzling display now, if we need be. We're going to give you bark skin, Panther. And I guess fire resistance because we will be using it soon. Alright, let's start with enlarge, I suppose, is there. Okay, we got damage, or channel negative energy. There we go. Power attacks is there. We got Kurungan, or not Kurungan Smash, but Dazzling Display. Okay, we got Entangle, we've got Shield, we've got Bless, so we'll go Bless, Shield, Armor, Cure Moderate Wounds is a heal, so we got that. Contagion go here. We've got another buffer here. Okay. Alright. That'll give us a nice juicy, or at least an AC specifically, of 31 to Panther. More when he's going into combat, specifically. So that's good. He is going to be a formidable opponent. Okay, before we do anything, we're going to beef up just a smidgen more, I do believe. Gonna go Bless. We will need acid resistance here specifically, so we're gonna go with that. Resist acid communal. It may seem like an odd idea that I'm doing it acid instead of fire, considering we got the macabre, but there's a reason I'm doing this. Yes, the Babao here is quite picky with its actions. Okay, that's a nice 65, nice. And that's a kill. Okay, that was way easier. We got Cold Iron Short Spear for our troubles. And let's explore this area just a smidgen further. Oh, there we go. Bit of items here and there. Nothing too spectacular, but it is the back end of that area. So all the better that we explored it and dealt with it. So yeah. Alright, this is most of the area explored, but we still got quite a bit to handle. Obviously. And I do believe that our... Yeah, I do believe we got to do some other things, but whatever. Let's see, journal. Let's see. Okay. Looking out for signs of a highly talented singer and musician. Stay of execution. Yeah, we just gotta wait for that to happen. I'm not sure when that's going to strike, but we'll see. We go up here, and we go to this fall here, because this is going to lead to a well, it's going to lead to the combat that we had trouble with recently. We'll do another save here, so we don't waste time. There we go. We're much more successful with mobility checks, it seems. Which works for me. I'm not complaining. Alright, we need to go into this house in particular. And what we need to do... Oh. Along with Entangle, I guess, we got. So, put the Entangle, put that there. We got healing here. We've got a... Snowball. Okay, once everybody's here, yep. We're going to use Light of the Angels. Okay, we are going to then follow up with Yeah, I guess we got buffs here, so we'll put this here for now. Put buffs here. Okay, let's see. Delay poison's a 3rd level. See invisibility is 2nd. Glitter dust is an AoE, so we put that here. Okay, light, moderate. Well, this goes here, I suppose. Moderate. Okay, delay poison, heroism. There we go. Fear is, guess goes there. Enlarged person is a buffer, so we put that there. To here, to here. There we go. That'll have to do. Now, is there anybody we want to focus on specifically with bonuses to attack? I guess Trapjaw is currently the heaviest hitter. So we're going to focus on giving Trapjaw heroism temporarily, given the circumstances.
Everyone is
Okay, we are going to get the resistance in play, so we're going to do that. We're going to do fire resist, communal. Alright, that's as much buff as we need, and we're going to go in and let's deal with this fight in general. We just charge in. No need to get too strategic with it. Yep, the fire is resisted to a degree. It's not perfect, but it gets the job done. We're going to start healing Panther now. Ow, okay. Okay. Okay, Trapjaw, you're fine. Okay, we start with the warrior here. Okay, Mer-Man's suffering quite a bit. But we can get channel negative energy, I think, without too much hassle. Oh, right, we don't have a specific focus. This is not good. Okay. Okay, he goes down. Now the Brimwark takes damage, and we are good. Yeah, I forgot to, Good job, Mer-Man. Good job. You did the one thing that was probably the worst thing you could have done.
This way.
Ah, well.
I hope you
What's done is done.
this.
Okay, what's this? Shin, beloved brother of mine. For the first time in recent weeks, I found a few spare minutes to write a message for you. Friends and family, your restless brother Brunger is not dead and gone. Quite the opposite. I'm alive and glad this chance I've gotten. By joining Crusader ranks, I've truly found my place the very first time. Can you imagine? I can already hear your disapproving retort. Brunger, that scoundrel, he now thinks himself a hero. But believe it or not, these days my intentions are further from any esteemed titles or glory than ever before. I joined the Crusaders out of boredom, out of horrible melancholy that clouded my mind and filled it with dark thought, but for some reason, a slacker and a drunk such as I, who had nothing worthwhile in his whole life, happened to gain the favor of the resplendent Iomade. On the 15th day of battle, surrounded by her loyal devotees, strained up to my elbows in demon blood, I gave in to my comrade's influence and offered a prayer to the inheritor, and my prayers were answered. From that day onward, I was not just a crusader. I was a paladin of Iomade, able to smite abyssal monsters with the power lent to me by the divine. Will you even recognize me, Shin, or should I return home? I've changed, and I can feel it myself. Iomade gave me my life purpose, offered me a weapon to slay the enemies of Golarion. By the Inheritor's name, I won't betray her trust. Please, send my heartfelt regards to our poor mother and show her this letter. Visit Father's grave for me, and never forget about me. They're sounding the horns again. Demon spotted. Be well, Shin. May Iomade's blessing be with you. Your brother, Brunger. Well, that's unfortunate. Considering, yeah. It seems like he's perished because of this, but, I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Kinda sucks, but that's just how it is. Although we did get a piece of a holy symbol, whatever it may be. So that's good. Ish. Alright, we got some loot here, to the streets, and now we can get the heck out of here. Although I am very disappointed in our cleric here, given what he just did to everybody. But it's fine. I'm kind of used to it at this point, so we're going to go for a heal here. We'll heal up Skeletor. Alright, Skeletor, you're fine as is, but we will still need to heal somehow. Alright, let's get our Camilla going for healing. Heal Skeletor. Heal herself. We're going to heal Fishman here, Mer-Man. We'll heal Beastman. And let's just give some heals over to Mer-Man just to be safe. There we go. That'll have to do. It's not perfect, but it's the most we can do with what we got currently, so... Yep, let's get going. We still got fish to fry. And bigger foes to fight. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. We're done with the town square, and now we can move on. Took some time, but that's just how the fights end up going, for the most part. Alright. Our goal is to go, starting off, to the Silken Thread Altier. And we'll go from there to somewhere else. We're going to get to the Dead Duelist next, but first we want to deal with the Silken Thread Altier first. That is our first target. Alright. Let's see, how's everybody looking? Okay, we still got the mage armor going, so that's good. We are still going to need to boost up AC-wise, though, so we're going to quickly give Bark Skin to Panther here. That will have to be literally it for what we can do. Alright. There appears to be a trap here that's not fun, but hey. We should be able to just walk carefully around it. Ah, nuts! Ah, I failed to... Yeah, I failed to get the trap unloaded. Okay, let's reload that, actually. That was me being dumb with positioning. Oh well, it happens. Okay.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Once again, Bark Skin. Okay, before we do anything, we're going to get Camilla to move in to disable the trap. Once she disables it, then we can move all together as a group. There we go. We should probably grab this while we're at it. Yep, there's nothing there, but aside from an item. Alright. We'll do a quick save here. And off we go. To the fight. Alright, Beastman, we're gonna actually take off your shield, because we don't necessarily need you wielding that. Well, actually, no, that's Mer-Man. My bad. Mer-Man, you have your shield back. No, we're gonna take the shield off Beastman so he can get his full attacks of claws. And we'll activate Rampage here. There we go. What are you doing? Panther, I want you to coup de grace. There we go. Well, at least the sleep's working in our favor. There we go. Yeah, no, it's really working in our favor. The defenses. Okay. We're gonna grab some treasure here. Probably gonna get nice stuff here no matter what we do. Okay, nothing here. But we can still organize and get ready for anything we run into. Okay, there is the area exit here. And there appears to be the Silken Thread Altier, which is a protected area somewhat. Hello, stranger. I am the answer, but what is the question?
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright, we're going to organize with our compatriot here. Alright, let's level up our Spirit Hunter. Give her Trickery up to 17. I guess we'll give her Lore Nature this time. There we go. Fencing Grace. When wielding the chosen weapon, you can add your Dexterity modifier instead of your Strength modifier to weapon damage. Yep, there we go. Okay. For Trapjaw, well, I guess we're gonna swap over Finian. Okay, we're gonna give... We need a Rapier. There we go. Done. Okay, there's no other things aside from the Silken Thread Altier, so we're gonna do a quick save here and enter in, because we never know what's gonna be going on. It seems like combat is the way to go. But yeah, as expected though. We'll get our Panther just going into the middle of the fray, so that way we don't get targeted by anybody else. Thankfully the sleep is coming in clutch, that's good. And at least we're getting a ton of damage out, which is good. In fact, the sleep is helping so much that it's making these fights more trivial. Which is convenient for us. It makes gathering everything we need just all the better. Okay, what's this? Demonic Heart and Flame Tongue. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Unless I'm mistaken, of course. What were they trying to do here? I'm not sure. Summon a demon, most likely, I would imagine. Okay, yeah. Well, there's nothing here, I don't think, unless I'm mistaken. Give me a second, actually, while I check. Alright. Let's see. Curville, the Sparkling Fist, and Electric Kineticist can be found inside a building in the location. On defeat, she'll drop Unbending Armor and the Lesser Kinetic Diadem. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got the Lesser Kinetic Diadem for our troubles here. And we got the Unbending Armor, which is a +1 studded leather that grants the wearer DR3 piercing. Now, I'm not sure if this is better. Yeah, it's not that great, but it does give DR3 piercing. So that is something to take into account when fighting. Not necessarily the best result, but not necessarily the worst result either, which is pretty good for us, I'd say. We don't get anything beyond that, though, so unfortunately our spoils are limited to that. If we had a kineticist, this would be the perfect place for us. But hey, we stopped a ritual at least, so less enemies to worry about. We will go to the Dead Duelist now, collect everything there, and we will now go to the Tower of Estrad, which will take less than an hour. We don't enter the location, but we will do a save real quick. There we go. And to the Tower of Estrad we go. because this is also an important location. And I should say a very important location, as a matter of fact, for a number of reasons. Alright, there's a few portraits here. I'm not going to go bother explaining, but here comes things. Kenabres burns. The city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Darkness and malevolent rage hide beneath many masks, but I see them for what they are. I see them in you. I hear the echo of menacing footsteps. I feel the heat of an ancient cursed rage. Old enemy, you will not escape so easily. Servant of the Abyss, you entered the House of Memory with evil in your souls. Soon you will be but a memory. Oh, will I?
Time for words has passed.
Oh, will I? Oh, will I?
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, who's it gonna target? He's gonna target Skeletor, obviously, okay. We'll activate the rage. Skeletor, we want you to back up from, well, Beastman, back up. There we go. Where are you going? Well, excuse me then. Kenabres burns. The translucent winged female warrior recoils from you with a look of fury on her beautiful face. You brought us back to waking. What do you want, foe? Who are you? Not who, not what. Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memories and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes, and myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. So your memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go. Touch a memory. See how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. Okay, why do you attack me? Because you are darkness. The abyss lives within you, and you gladly submit to it. I can sense that you recently allowed your bloodlust to blind you in order to stand against a powerful demon. This confrontation took place very close by, somewhere deep below the city. But the echo of your deeds have reverberated much farther. The world takes note of all doings, deeds, and even thoughts, noble and dark alike. I don't know what you are, but you frighten me. Now I'm a memory of someone who spent centuries fearlessly fighting the hordes of the abyss. Farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Sure. Well, that's interesting. So we got an angel that's a bit worried about us. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond. Alright. Good to note. Hello? Be quiet and watch. This is the good part. Get it together, idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the defender's heart. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all the Crusaders and Defenders hot. Kilius, the city is ours already. Now is time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Faxon, you idiot! Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. We won't submit to you, you dirty Descari. Keep out of this, Kilius, or I'll curse you all your extremities and wither and drop off. Everyone listen to me. What we're going to do is... Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you've got one. Had enough, Worm? I'm in charge here. Kilius is the strongest. No looting, only slaughter. We're gonna sit here and wait for the command to attack. The defender's heart will fall. Will it now? Will it?
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
The grim-faced dwarf is a thick head of brown hair, or black hair, holds a finger to his lips, then he points to the enemies and whispers to you.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
Alright, well first, who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
Alright, what do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders and the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the Defenders left behind.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Thanks for the advice. Who hired you?
I'm afraid that's confidential. As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
We could attack them together if you wish.
I have no desire to die today. If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
Very well, I'm going now then.
I hope you act wisely.
So I will, but I'm going to be doing something a bit... cheeky. More so than usual. As you can see, there's a few items here. What we're going to do is we're going to save here. And let's just hope our mobility is in our favor. Nope, we're going to load that. I am going to gimmick most things, so expect a few things to go in our favor or not. But we'll see. We'll see. But I want to do this in particular because it would be entertaining to do. There we go. Now, let's do a quick save here, because this will determine a lot. We are gonna go stealth here. And we want to push the column if we can. There we go. Done. Ah, it seems we have visitors, Crusaders. Crush them. And because of this, We can now go in and go chaos. Inclined. Oh, fireball, not fun. Alright, Faxon needs to go. Okay, that's not fun, okay. Yeah, we need a load. That was a bit nasty. The fireball just ruined everybody there. Okay. Okay, let's see. We can't do much else beyond that, but let's see. What else is there? Okay, Panther, you're currently with mage armor. Okay. Can I do anything to ease the burden some? There's some healing we can do real quick. We'll do that, I suppose. There we go. Alright, we need to go with Scroll of Shield of Faith, maybe? Yep, there we go. Get some AC there. Scroll of Shield cannot be used, so that sucks, but that's fine. Okay, can we use anything else? Not really. Okay, what else is there?
Let's move already.
Right, bark skin. We can do that real quick. Alright, let's do athletics here. But let's save first before we do.
Pay attention.
There we go. That gets them. We wait and boom. That's a kill. We want to focus on Faxon here. And I do believe we can get away with summoning 1d4 plus 1 minions here. Oh god, hold on. There we go. No, wait, hold on. Jeez, stop. Game is bugging out like crazy, I think. But whatever. We got everything sorted, so that's fine. Panther's now going in. Who's he targeting? Targeting Skeletor, so we want to back up quite significantly with him. Get Skeletor back, we'll move Camilla forward. Okay, back up. There we go. We'll take the hit there. Mer-Man goes here. Okay, Trapjaw, you're fine as is. Don't show this again. Okay, let's see if we can get the damage off on you. There we go. Nice. Beastman's doing well. We activate this. Panther's not looking well. Yeah, -5, that's not fun. Okay. At the very least, the damage is coming in clutch, so that's good. How's everybody doing? Okay, Mer-Man's not doing great. Okay. Just hope that's enough, really. Okay, that's some damage there. Slumber is coming in. Trapjaw. There we go. Go for the Ivory Labyrinth dude here. What is with them pausing? I'm not sure. It's being weird. Okay. Let's focus on Faxon, because he's the most dangerous. Alright, now the Dretch. And there we go. Purge the enemies, and Panther managed to come out of this one alive. Good. We grab literally everything here, and we move on our merry way. Alright. Got this door, we got some loot here. The Prestidigitated Paper Golem is an artifact of the Aslanti culture from the golden age of the Aslanti Empire. Made by the clerics of Shaylin, this magnificent magical construct has a number of highly specialized magical abilities that allows it to cast various illusions on its surroundings. Despite the great expense that went into its creation, this golem has no practical function, and was used solely to satisfy the aesthetic needs of the Aslanti. In keeping with Shalanite philosophy, these golems were designed to wander through their cities to improve the appearance of anything deemed insufficiently pleasing to the eye. True to its purpose, each Prestidigitator golem was meticulously crafted, without consideration for the cost of the required materials, and as a result, the modern-day cost of such a masterpiece would truly be astronomical. Sadly, most golems of this kind were destroyed in the same cataclysm that destroyed the Old Aslant. This model was gifted to the Tower of Estrad Museum by the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums of Tianzia. Interesting. Okay, so this is where the golem used to be. Ah, and there's also other things we could have done here if we had wanted to go and make this fight a little easier for us. For now, though, what we're going to do is we're going to save, and we're going to take advantage of these little gaps to get as much experience as possible. Because the more more stuff we do, the more experience we get, so everything matters, essentially. We'll save here. We get up, and we can do another athletics here. That's a DC 12. And we managed to succeed, good. We go down now with the mobility. And that gives us yet another 78 experience to work with. And what else do we have here? Ah, a trap. I see. Get the trap disabled then.
I hope you appreciate this.
What else is there? There's some other stuff here and there. But yeah, it seems like most of this was just like running around and finding stuff, but I digress. It does matter though. We will grab this. It is a +1 buckler. It seems we can go through this door to do something, but I'm not sure what's going to be there. Okay, what's here? Oh, it is the entrance in the first place.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Okay, let's get going. Now we can go downstairs to this place and see what's going on. We can't go through this area, but we can go through here. Before we go, though, I'm going to do some quick healing. Goodness knows some of us need it. Specifically Panther, I should say. We're going to get 3 potions on Panther. We'll get 1 on Skeletor. And we'll do a few on Mer-Man. And for those of you wondering why I'm not using the special ability of use until fully healed, it sacrifices all of the potions necessary. I don't like doing that. It's not fun to lose all your potions in a while you're trying to do that. I'd rather just take the L and take the time to actually heal each and every individual type. Okay. We organize. Let's see what we got here around this area. Angels. Info. Okay, grab that. Grab this. Okay, nothing in here. Oh, hello. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace, like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet. What are you doing here? Did Faxon sent you? I heard noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I am Tembler, a scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthia, the Plagued One. And, do forgive me, but Faxon has assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthia has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Kenabres and saved from looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where is Faxon? Where is the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult, the old geezer out of his mind, so tell me. Where is Faxon? Get your hands off the crusader relics. The half-elf leaks back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes. No! I have valuable letters from Lord Zinzak's ears! I must destroy them! The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with a emaciated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of paper. His expression veers from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals you for help. Silently watch the half-elf gasp for breath. The half-elf falls into convulsions, scrabbling in his throat. For all that time, he looks at you in terror, the bystander to his horrific demise. A largely destroyed paper. Well, that's a shame, but whatever. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magical items and hand them over to the same courtier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the materials you've managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that the rest of the text is illegible. Only a few more sentences can be read towards the end. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you're conquering out there. Xanthia Vang. Okay. That's a shame, but whatever. Okay, apparently they've been snatching relics as they can, or as soon as they can. We should be fine, though, to pick most locks and get through, though.
Am I not?
Alright, let's see. Loot. We got a Saccharon Faith here. Grab that. Grab the map here. We got a chest with a chain shirt. The counterfeit Derek Sunhammer jewelry. Wait, hold on. This is a counterfeit. Oh. And we got Lady Kalendra's chain shirt, it seems. Interesting. That is a light armor. And not necessarily a good wield for anybody in our party currently. Unless you consider Skeletor a good vestment for this armor. Which, I guess if you consider the arcane spell failure chance, it's not that good. But it is 10%, so it's not that bad.
This way.
Alright, there appears to be some other things here, but otherwise fine. We'll do a save here just to be safe, and continue on our merry way. Grab everything of value. Info. There we go. Okay, interesting. Grab everything here. Okay, loot's here. We got another almanac. Okay, grab this. Got some more loot here. More here. We're gonna talk with Teldon in a bit, but for now, let's see what this door has for us.
This one was beyond me.
Oh, come on, that's a 95% chance.
I am helpful.
There we go. There appears to be a trap here. Not fun, but okay. Oh, that's a lot of traps, actually. Hold on.
Well?
Alright, let's get you in here, Camilla, and let's disable all these traps so we don't have to worry about it.
I hope you appreciate this.
That's one trap, that's two traps.
I am helpful.
Here's a third trap.
Am I not? I am helpful, am I not?
Okay, anything of worth or concern here? Not really. Few items here and there. Alright, we got another book here. Info, grab that. We got ourselves a Grace of Peace. A +1 Cold Iron Kukri that deals +2 damage against undead. Not bad. Anything else? There is a book here. Yaniel. Okay, we'll grab that. We'll pick this lock here.
I hope you appreciate
And we got
this.
ourselves a composite longbow with the... which is an entrapping longbow. We also got magical lessons, which is nice. +1 composite longbow confirms a critical hit. All enemies must pass a reflex saving throw or become entangled for a round. You know, that's pretty nice, I must admit. Not gonna complain with that, that's for sure. The old man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured that they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you? Robber or demon? Lower your wand or else. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression. Only vague confusion. You... I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were you talking about? Who are you? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think... His expression grows distraught and mournful as though he's on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls onto a piece of cloth carefully stitched on his cloak which reads, Teldon, Tower of Estrad Museum Custodian. Aha! I am Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it used to be. My faculties are failing me, but at one time my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the battle of the Lost Chapel, but I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment and the next, I can't remember where I put them. With a pleasant smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give them away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back into his pockets. What are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open every door into the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum's custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them. Not even for a second. And why's that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves. Wouldn't they? Thieves who strip the museum of all their treasures. Give me the keys. Out of the question. According to museum protocol, the custodian does not have the right to hand over the keys to another. I am personally responsible for the safety of the exhibits and the storeroom. Hey, what's that behind you? Tendon looks around fearfully, and as he does, your fingers slip silently into his pocket. When the old custodian turns back to you, the large bunch of keys is already tucked safely in your belts. Teldon shakes his head in confusion. Why did the demon spare you? The museum custodian looks at you in stark surprise. Demons! There may have been no demons in this museum. I've heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. And a very polite young fellow came along. A half-elf. He said Kenabres was under attack, but that the Crusader had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent here to oversee the excavation of the museum. Or the evacuation of the museum, I should say. He was very pleased to find me here. I proved a very useful resource. I showed him all the most valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. And I've been here all this time. I locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no demon got in, but I've seen not a one of them. Haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. That half-demon was a demon worshipper. The old man frowns in confusion. What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad, so well-dressed, so polite. But he said the Crusaders. Oh my words, the relics! We must go after them! The old man works himself into a stare, bitterly lamenting as he roots through his many pockets. But the outburst doesn't last long. The motion of his hand slows as the awareness fades from his eyes. He stares off into the distance and looks at you, wets his lips, and sheepishly inquires. Sorry, did you say something? What happened here? The old man bursts into agitating mutterings, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First the bells started ringing, and then there were noises in the streets. Then the dragon ladies Orlando began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside, the thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10. I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish to how that they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let go. And then they looted the place. They took anything with even a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of junk. Didn't even bother to kill me. The museum custodian looks at you with an affront and anguish in his eyes. What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of defense in the Lost Chapel. And those scoundrels took his wand, a relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias, and they're just damn thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students. And we'll show them. I'll show them what Battle Mage Tendon is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens, and in a fluid motion, his hands raise his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghost of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me something about something. I forget what it was. Where can I find these robbers? The old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out-of-the-way places where they won't be found. That's where they are. If they're still alive, that is. But they won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Kenabres before the demons wiped them out. Are you alright? The old man smiles piously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget something and where I am, I just read the exhibit's labels. They are of the past, just like me. And now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I'm very frightened. Tell me about the museum exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. It would take you a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights. Some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself. You won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two in the paintings are Tartoga and Lauriel, the silver twins as they were called. I actually met them, you know. When I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias, they had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals. They spoke to us. They healed our wounds. Lady Tartoga, I remember especially well. She had a special, unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lauriel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade on a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days, when the envoys of heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You must be the messenger, yes, or are you a visitor? You said the angels of Tartoga and Lari are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have mothers and fathers or sisters and brothers, as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female. Although that is not generally their way, some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else could they call themselves if not twins? The old man smiles, seemingly satisfied with his speech, but within moments, his vacant expression is back into place. All awareness gone from his eyes. Stay out of my way. I want to see what's valuable here. The old man raises his wand again, his back ramrod straight in a show of his military training. There is a dark glint in his eyes. Don't you even think about it. These are relics, I tell you. If you lay a finger on any one of them, I'll turn your finger into dust.
I see blood.
Well, it's too bad for you, but death is the only answer you're going to get because of this. That's a shame. Kind of feel bad for dealing the killing blow here, but ah well. It's just how it goes, I suppose. Well, Wand of Magic Missile, Magic Dagger, a few other things here and there. We managed to get some nice keys. Not sure where they're going to lead, but they are definitely not going to be opening anything here. Yeah, so nothing really too special here beyond what we've got already. There is good benefits for doing good deeds sometimes, but in this case, nothing good's going to happen here, so... Yep, I don't think there's anything else to be added here. Technically, there is more we could have gotten here, but because we went evil, we're not going to get those benefits, but I digress. We now know where the Wand of Zarkus is. Now, for those of you who do not know, that information is paramount to learning how to get onto the secret path of the Lich. That wand is very special, and you want to get that as soon as possible. However, you won't be able to get it into this current act. So, what you gotta do is you gotta wait. Outside of the city is where you can find that wand. And that's the only thing I'm going to explain from there on, as we are now ready to go to Arende's place. Tell Erebith about the victory. We're not going to do that just yet, but we're going to go... We'll deal with that victory later, but we're going to go to the party house first. And continue on our purge that we've been doing, basically. The sooner we get through the city, the better, basically.
Save the last one for me.
Alright, that's a lot of enemies, but we should be fine all the same. Okay, Slumber is not going to work here, so we swap over to the Ray there. We lose out on the invisibility. There we go. Well, that wasn't too bad. Okay. From here, we don't need anything, so I guess we just leave. At least we're getting experience, so that's a good thing. And I'm certainly not going to complain if I get the best results here, so yeah. Let's just move down and fail to sneak past these enemies. That's fine. We're trying our absolute best, basically, here, so yeah. Marauder archers, and yeah. Not a lot of enemies, but whatever. It still matters that we deal with them, so. Oh. He's spaghettified! Hey! Yeah, no, this game likes to do that with the smaller enemies. Especially the humanoid enemies, I should say, specifically. So, we're probably going to get a few clips of those. The spaghetti fight is crisp, I must admit. I do enjoy having it happen. Alright, before I do go any further, I will be using a healing potion or two here. Alright, Skeletor's got healing. Okay, everybody should be fine for now. Signet of House Villispo. Okay, I probably want to equip the Signet Ring of House Callispo. That might actually be pretty good. Yeah, we'll equip that for now. Go from there. Yeah, we don't need anything else equipped, so yep, off we go. Gonna do a quick save before we enter. And off we go. And I suspect by the time we are done exploring this area, or the areas I should say, we should be fine to, yeah, we should be fine. Alright, before we go anywhere, we're gonna check out everything here. Oh.
No, backwards.
There we go. Organize up just a smidgen, there we go. Get Panther in there. There we go. Trapjaw, we want you to move to the side so everybody can get in. There we go. Beastman, move in. There we go. There's a lot of music going on for some reason. Okay. There we go. That'll do. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, so we'll grab that while we can. Plenty of loot and booze, it seems. Alright, what's in here? Anything interesting? Most we got is purifying solution. So nothing too special. Okay, as expected. Alright, before we enter, we should probably organize. But it seems like something's going on here. A party, if you will. We'll do a save just to be safe. Our HP is doing fine, except for Panther, who could do with some healing. Alright, Panther. There we go. A nice cure of 9 HP. In we go. What a splendid occasion, Count! And this is Numerian elixir is quite something. Oh look, such darling creatures. Death. I smell beauty. There, the demons, help! Wonderful, now brace yourself for the smell of your own blood, you ghastly eyesore. Alright, time for chaos. We are going to immediately go for the caster, because the Cambion Wizard is going to be a nuisance most of all. I'm not too worried about the Dretch, personally. So yeah, we just want to deal with the Cambion Wizard starting off, and we'll go from there. Camilla, I guess you're on sleep duty. Put people to sleep. Alright, some people have died, unfortunately, but that's fine. We'll manage. Okay, Camilla, you're fine. Evelyn, we want you on sleep duty as well. Okay. Oh, hold on. It appears Mer-Man's suffering some severe damage. That's not fun. We'll back up with him. Alright, we want to use Contagion here, and we're going to go for the Shakes. Yeah, we'll go on the Dretch here. Alright, Shakes. 8 dex loss, nice. And everything else is just going to die, naturally, so that's good. Okay, cool. Dude here is dead. And there we go. Not bad.
What's in wait for me there?
Although everybody's dead, it's still fine. We'll live. Okay, let's grab everything we can before we end or move on. Knowledge World DC 10. Do a save here.
I did it!
Portrait of Godfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades in the world.
Wherever my
Oh, I see.
carry me.
Interesting. Okay, we got Drunk Nobles, we got Daeran here. Knowledge World, DC 14. Oh, there's a trap here. Should probably disable that.
I am helpful, am I not?
What's this? Oh, it's a secret treasure.
I am helpful,
Yoink.
am I not?
What's
Did
this?
you see that?
The intricate patterns on the harp depict the stars and the moon and butterflies, the hallmark of the goddess Desna. Okay. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today. The demons or the oh-so-affillable master of this house. I am a friend of Ike's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasped her hands together. Ike's! He's alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city is under siege by demons. And those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here? Horan's hounds found me in the Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them into the streets before charming my way into this party. Even the Inquisitors saw where I went. They wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Horan holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up. She shivers, then wraps her arms around herself. Do you know what a third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he wouldn't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help the people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors wouldn't expect. Pose as someone disguised himself. We have a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in the thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Kenabres' market square. Alright. Tell me about yourself. I am Ankra, traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling to and unable to live a normal life. For me, that is only partly true. I have a wonderful family. My mother, father, grandfather, and brother. Right now they're far away, and I'm sure they miss me. But they have always supported me in my volitions, and they let me be free to roam, because they knew that I couldn't be happy while there was so much in the world I hadn't explored, and so many people, or places where people might need my help. What can you tell me about the master of the house? Oh, about the Count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out of people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you probably heard about the Adrundole family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long enough, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one cat servant complain he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone's watching him. Unseen, eyes staring at the back of his head. Even if his is back to the wall. Even if he turns around, I don't know if I believe all the tales. But I'm just believing what I've heard. Why did you decide to braid the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk and your information could have been a trap set by demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Aranka says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expressions turn pensive. You know, living next to the Whirlwind and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in a perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline, but we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holrun are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tack. To challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to an entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Well, you'll be happy to know that I killed Holrun. He won't threaten you ever again. It's a shame it ended away for him. Hopefully his successor will keep the Inquisitors in check. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't bursting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go back to our temple to Ix. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. I have to go. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. Alright. Hello, Daeran.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daeran Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Must have been some party that missed the fact that Kenabres was being attacked by hordes of demons and Discari himself.
Oh come, the party was deathly dull. Rather like one of the prelate's interminable sermons. I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
The Count Castle looked at the curtained window, and the light from the city's fires flickering between the gaps of the fabric. What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the Wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking fatigued.
The Arendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
The Count's voice drips with courtesy, but he somehow manages not to sound thankful at all.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camellia speaks, hint of carefully suppressed irritation slips from her voice. I expect a little gratitude for saving you.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
The Count briefly inspects his hand, and then selects the ring with the largest gemstone, removes it, and tosses it to you. You can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Erebeth Tearblade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Alright, thoughts?
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Good. Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Sure, if you want to say that. But we're not going to add you to the party. You can just go in the back lines for now. We don't need to pursue such things. Alright. But I digress. I think we're good to go. With that, yeah, I guess we just organize up and get ready to leave, because there isn't really anything else beyond here, so... Well, aside from here, there might be something here, so we'll do a quick save here, just to be safe. Alright, we managed to make it. We got some loot here. We can do another mobility check if we wish, which I'm probably going to do, actually. We'll do another save just to be safe. Okay, yeah, no, we need to load that. We want to milk the experience as much as possible, so that's why we're doing these double checks, because they do matter. I guess technically it's a triple check here.
I shall survive this.
Again, it's going to be a repeat, but it needs to be done because every little bit of experience counts. Especially in these certain circumstances. There we go. Another 100 experience. We'll do a save. And I think we can just leave, don't we? Yeah. Both are an area exit, so it doesn't really matter which way we go. That's just the other way to go about it. And I don't think there's anything else to, you know, snag here, so, yeah. Off we go. Alright. With that, we've done Arendere's party house, as it were. And let's see. Is there anything else I need to do? Not really. We've got plenty of items that we can utilize, so that's good. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. Off to Gwyrm's mansion, I suppose. Well, actually, before we do go, I'd like to get some healing in. Alright, let's heal Mer-Man a bit. Let's go... There we go. Heal summon Beastman. We are lacking in potions now, but that's fine. We've got a wand of Cure Light Wounds after all, so... we'll take that into mind, but we're gonna go to Gorm's Mansion next. Alright, we've got a failed ritual site here, apparently. So that's another thing that we got to explore, I guess. But nothing that we need to concern ourselves over just yet. We still got quite a bit to explore, so... the more we do, the better. Hello, Horgus. Ah, there you are, at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Horgus's relief is palpable, even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state, and I always have a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably, and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Horgus turns toward the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who, in the current chaos, seem to have taken into thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunist to stay away from the Horgus Manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of footsteps rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all good as lost to me anyways. When you're sure the house is empty, give me the signal from my sturdy window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. Alright, what are those valuable items that they're worth risking your life over by going back into the manor? Never you mind that. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions. Horgus glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So restrain your curiosity for now. You're not coming with me? The very notion. You think I hired guards to do my bidding just so I can put myself in danger along with them? No, 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 no. I've taken on my fair share of the risk already today. But all the same, you took the risk by coming here even though you were well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly like a moth to the flame? Camilla, that's enough. Oh, it seems I've hit a sore spot. She quickly covers the smile that flits across her face. Very well. Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Horgus pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose. Alright, let's make sure the mansion is safe then. The best way to do so is beef up the Panther here, so we're just going to... Yeah, I think the easiest way is to get Skeletor. Wait, hold on. Why is Skeletor there? No, he should be in the back line. You know, he should be in the back, the very back. There we go. That works. Okay, Skeletor. Give Mage Armor to Panther. Alright, there we go. We need Beastman to cast Bark Skin on Panther here. Mer-Man, I guess we'll get you Shield Faith Duty. There we go. Alright, let's do some enlarges here real quick.
I'm up for an adventure.
Alright, Mer-Man, you should be in the first... Yeah, you're in that position. Okay, I guess we're doing the... Oh no, this is the enlarged person for self. Okay, never mind. Camilla, you can enlarge, so we're going to enlarge Beastman here, I suppose. Evelyn, we want you to enlarge... Yeah, I guess we enlarge Mer-Man here. There we go. Okay. we'll get delay poison just to be safe.
Access, yes.
Alright, let's do a quick save here. Let's get going. Because this mansion does require some buffer, to some degree. Nothing too complicated, just some. Alright, let's clear this place out. Oh, enemies here. Panther, rush in.
None shall escape.
There we go. Alright, the slumber goes in. Now we deal the Cambion here. Alright, there we go. Loot literally everything we can, and we'll go from there. Yoink. Okay, we got some here. Grab this, and I got a chest here. Yoink. We got a recipe, which is going to be nice. Okay, don't show this tutorial. Recipes are basically the thing that we got. Well, if you know Kingmaker, you should know what recipes are. But to give you a rough idea on what recipes are, they basically give you some benefits here and there, which is pretty nice.
I am helpful. Am I not?
It helps in certain circumstances. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we got the Sickle of Falter. Whenever this +1 sickle lands a hit on an enemy, the target must make a reflex saving throw or become staggered. That basically puts them into a flat-footed condition, if I'm not mistaken.
Wherever my legs carry me.
So that's pretty decent. Okay, in we go. Okay, nothing in here, that's good. Means we can open this with ease. And now we can move on to the other room here. And we've cleared halfway through. Panther goes in first. And we take on the hits as respectfully as possible. Off we go. Damage comes in. We already got 100 damage on critical hits, which is nice. So that's cool. Oh. Ah, hello. Alright, Evelyn, we want you on see invisibility duty. There we go. Now we can target you without too much trouble, and you're now... Yeah, you're currently prone. We'll move over. There we go. Done. Because invisibility is annoying for conjurers. But hey, at least we can see him now. I'll grab all the books here, because obviously books like this are going to get us benefits if we use them. So we're just going to get as many books as we possibly can, and try and learn something out of them. At the very least, something might come up, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. I'm just going to quickly go through these. Okay. Alright, I think it's actually a drag and drop for these. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's just drag and drops, and we learn things as we go along. But I'm not entirely certain. We'll just do it anyways, just in case, because you never know. Okay, anything here? Alright, has Skeletor learned anything, though? Character. Abilities. Let's see. Okay, we learned about the Tome of Minotaurs, Sermon of the Labyrinth, so we did learn something there. I'm just not sure if we, I'll check later, but we will get a chance to look at the books every now and again, so... Not that big a deal.
This way.
Okay, what about here? Anything? Courtyard. Don't need to worry about that.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Okay, let's keep going.
I see blood.
Alright, Trap Job, we want you to focus on this one. There we go. Oh. Well, we're still doing it, so...
I'll just have to resort to force.
Well, there you go. The sleep is really coming in clutch, so that's good. Okay, we'll grab this. A silver robe. Okay, what's this? We got color spray. Nice. And from here, we can go up the stairs. Well, after we loot this guy here. We'll grab the loot from here. There we go. And now we can go up, I think. It looks like there's more of a room here, so we're going to go down and check to see if we can find anything, which we do. Open this door. Open this. Before we enter, actually. Trap. So we'll pop this lock open. There we go.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright, anything in here? A few things here and there. A lot of interesting things here. Nothing good, though, from the looks of it. Well, whatever. We're here to clear this place up, not really cause any more concern, so... Let's keep going.
I see blood. Blood!
Alright. Okay. He's knocked prone, and he's immediately killed on the spot. That's good. Saves us some trouble. Oh, we got something here. More magic essence, which is probably going to be used somewhere. Where that magic essence will be used, I will explain later, but there is a place it will be used, I do believe. Alright. Keep attacking. Okay, Panther, we want you to deal with the ranger here. There we go. Alright, Trapjaw, you know what to do. There we go. Oh, the Slumber managed to come in. There we go. We focus on one individual at a time. Cambion Ranger's next. There we go. Cool. Tons of loot coming in. Okay. Before we continue on, I do believe we can get some heals in. So, let's start with that. Alright. Heal there. Heal there. No heals beyond that. But I can use Object Bond to get another heal. So I will do that, and I will heal Panther here. There we go. Alright, Panther has been given a recovery. Cool. And off we go. Okay, I think we are on heavy, yeah, we're on a heavy load, so that is something to keep in mind. Ah, they just killed Panther. Great. That's not fun. Okay, yeah, no, that's not fun. Oh, that's two Babaus, actually. I should really reload, actually. That's not fun. Yeah, no, that's a very dangerous room, it looks like. So we're gonna have to prep for that, actually. Okay, let's go in then. Thankfully, we're not too far off from our original goal, so that's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, we're actually really close to what we've been doing so far, so not that big a deal. Okay, to here we go organize up. Let's go in. Alright, let's get Panther in. He'll be the focus there. Alright, so Panther takes the brunt, basically. There we go. Nice. The rest go in. We want those guys to focus on the Ranger, specifically. There we go. Ranger's gonna try and do stuff, but fail miserably. Okay, we go on the one that's standing up. Now for the one that's sleeping. Done. And he tries to stand up, but only gets mauled, so that's good. Alright, we are actually perfectly fine here, so we're going to save real quick. Before we go in, I think I'm going to check this place out first. Although I should probably drop some things just to make our job a little easier. So we'll do that. If only to get into medium load. Maybe I even get into light load. Let's go by weight in descending order. Alright, drop the size. There we go. Light. 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 And there we go. That'll make our movements a lot faster. Okay, we've got the cultist here. Oh! Wow, you just instantly took out Panther. Okay. That sucks. It's a good thing I saved. Alright, well I guess I'm dropping everything again. Not a fan of this, but whatever. Alright, let's do a save here again. There we go. Alright, Skeletor. Alright, well, we've got the armor currently. 29. I guess we'll copy the recipe here. And we're going to need to use some stuff regardless, so let's see. The most we can probably get away with is Shield of Faith, but I don't think that's going to cover it, so we'll just do a save here and hope that's enough. We'll have to do a little bit of brute forcing here, I suspect, so let's just do it. Alright, the Cultist Slayer has been targeted. We need to focus on him specifically. Camilla. Okay. There is a Cambion Ranger here, so we gotta keep that in mind. Oh! Hello. There we go. Nice. Alright, now we can go for the kills on the Cambion Ranger here, and done. Not that bad. It was just a luck of the draw with the damage there. But hey, that's usually this game, isn't it? Okay, got a secret here. Oh, nice. A Scroll of Displacement, remove disease and stone skin. That is exactly what I need, I think, to combat what's in that room. But we will need to get ready, because that is going to be a dangerous fight, so... Alright, let's get ready. We'll do a save here. And I will get to using those very scrolls. Let's see. First, we want Shield of Faith. That'll give us a 31 AC. Then we're going to want a... Well, we can't use Scroll of Shield, so that sucks. We do have Mage Armor on currently. Expeditious Retreat isn't going to help. Let's see. Stone Skin. That'll give us some AC significantly. Remove Disease is an option, but we're going to want Displacement instead. And that'll give us a temporary boost of about... basically 30 seconds of required time to fight, essentially. Alright, in we go.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Okay, in we go. We go in, and yep, Panther is the focus of this. Nice. Alright, Beastman, we want you on coup de grace duty here. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Okay. Alright, nice. Damage is coming in clutch. Got that guy. And now we just got you. Evelyn doing work. There we go. The danger is past. Now you can signal Horgus from the window of his study. And for our troubles, we managed to loot literally everything, I guess. Oh, hold on. That's trapped. Let's disarm that trap first before we do anything.
I I hope
Nice.
you appreciate
And we got another counterfeits. And we got the short bow of code. Interesting. Okay. Otherwise, nothing too fantastic. Just a few items here and there. Alright. Let us signal Horgus, because we've basically claimed everything here. Well, except for one thing, the jewel box here. Let's do that, I guess, while we have the chance. There we go. We can always just pick up that loot for later. But I digress. Alright, we signal. The house is cleared. The mansion is clear. You're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic, I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Family secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Okay.
I spy? What do I spy?
I've spotted something, okay. Hold on. Wait, what did I spot? Oh, I spot a secret door. Oh, okay. Okay, plenty of treasures to loot. We'll grab what we can while we're here.
I am helpful.
A +1 breastplate. Interesting. Okay, a blonde sickly boy, family apart. I guess that's the secret door. Hey, Horgus! The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm thanks you for your help. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in Gwyrm's family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman, and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camilla. Who's in that painting, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips in a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camilla is in fact my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm. You're not Horgus Worm. My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwyrms at their mansion on the eastern side of Mendev. The Gwyrms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran into the mansion and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me for my name, and I said I was Horgus Worm. And that's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale, and never fails to bring a tear to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camilla. Horgus' hands curled into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right. I'm not. A golden opportunity fell right into your lap. There's nothing shameful in seizing your chance for a better life. That was my thinking at first. Horgus releases a hollow laugh. But the years have given me a different view on things. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as it sounds. Camilla is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks redden. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabuse them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camilla was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camilla is the daughter of the Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and brought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Fine, I'll promise. The hint of a smile plays on Camilla's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Holgus casts a wary look at her, but remains silent. What is it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Holgus. The condensation most of all. The pity on his face, his smile when he called me to join him in games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, and I thought it was a gift of fate, I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Holgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day, life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condensation, and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Holgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far, far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Holgus want this? Holgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name Holgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves, as a banner on the battlefield. I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Holgus Gwyrm. Holgus accepts a smile, but the result is pathetic. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anybody else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Holgus is silent for a while. Camilla, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camilla doesn't answer, but looks at Holgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I have no longer to keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Holgus stares into his daughter's face, as though he seeks the answer to an unasked question, and he turns his attention towards you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secret of Holgus Gwyrm. Indeed, we won't. Well, at least we get paid for it, and yeah. The paintings are burned. Alright, he's asking us to watch over Camilla, and yeah, we'll do that. We'll certainly do that, that's for sure. Okay, interesting. We're gonna go to the first floor here, and we should be able to leave with all of our loot without too much trouble, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll do a quick save just to make sure we're getting everything. Yep, we'll collect all and leave. Although we are now overweight, which means that it's going to be much harder to travel around. At least I think. Yep, we are reaching the heavy status, so we are going to be very slow now. But we should be able to get away with moving around without too much troubles. So we're going to go to the failed ritual site now. Okay, it's going to take us some time, but we're going to continue regardless of being fatigued. Once we reach exhausted, then we will worry about, you know, being anywhere else. We're going to now go to Topaz Solutions. We are now exhausted, which does suck, but that's fine. We want to make the most of our travel here, so don't show this tutorial. Okay. Once we reach Topaz Solutions, yep, we're going to do a save here. We're going to do a quick rest first. Alright, we're going to take a camp. We're going to do the lowest amount. Going to take out Skeletor from here. And we're going to organize everybody appropriately. Alright, Protective Rituals starting out. Camouflage is next. Okay, we only have a +1, so we're going to get, I guess, Trapjaw on that. Night Watch should be covered by these two individuals. Oh, no, wait. We're going to go with that and that. There we go. Do we need alchemy? Yes, we need alchemy for cooking. So we're going to give that honor to Camilla, I suppose. We won't get anything lucky out of it, so that's fine. As for protection, just to be safe, we should probably increase that to a +3. It is a DC 10, so let's just hope that's enough. We're not resting for the recommended period. We just want the minimum amount. Alright. And with that, we've rested. It takes us 8 hours to do so. We do get some corruption, and then we'll continue. Sometimes, a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy clinging to sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where conscience seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad: strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Skeletor emerges from the oblivion of his leaden sleep like a drowned man dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest is burning like someone pressed invisible brand to it. The wound is closed again, but the blood stained on his shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind this malice. A trying day lies ahead. But how will Skeletor be up to the challenge if his thoughts are all so muddled, and his entire body aches, like after a day's toil? Nonsense. I'll douse myself in some cold water and I'll be as good as new. As if a veteran adventurer could be frightened by a bad dream. A splash of cold water enlivens his senses, and the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Skeletor seeks refuge. In sleep. Skeletor recalls that he slept peacefully in Defender's Hut. Perhaps a priest can explain what happened. Alright. Days of Strife. That is a thing for a quest for the priest, but that is not our worry currently. We are now, we can now move faster on the global map, apparently, for at least 30 minutes, it seems. Alright, we're going to go to Topaz Solutions then, and we are going to continue onwards. By the time we are done here, well, we'll have claimed what we need, and we'll be on our merry way. Okay, this is an ominous map. We're just going to give Panther a mage armor here. I'm not sure if that's just it we need, but we'll just do that just in case for now, and see what we find. Okay, what's in here first? Let's see. Ah! Hello! Mimics. Not fun. Okay. Okay, Panther is immediately targeted and killed, no less. Okay. Okay, Panther just got mauled. That's not fun. Good thing I saved. Alright, so we're gonna have to do a bit more buffing then. So, on top of Mage Armor, we're going to have to do more. Okay, so Mage Armor. We're gonna do Bark Skin here. Shield of Faith. And we're going to do Protection from Acid here. Or Resist Acid Communal, rather. There we go. That should be enough for what we're dealing with. I think. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, now we go. Alright, everybody go in. Because we don't want anybody to be left out. Oh, great. Oh, that's lovely. Not what I wanted, but okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay. Nope, no luck there, but that's fine. Okay, an alchemist is not fun, okay. Okay, Evelyn, back up. Back up. Panther, take the blows. Jeez, okay. No, let's load. Let's load. That is a lot to deal with, jeez. Okay. And this is why you have Area of Effects to help. Otherwise, things like this happens. Alright. Alright, this. Acid resistance. There we go. Now, I think this is going to be enough, but we got to move really hard into here to avoid the enemy.
I see blood.
Alright, there we go. We want Panther here. There we go. Alright. Panther's looking a bit worse for wear. Okay, that gets him downed. That's not good. That's fine. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. Alright, thankfully we had enough HP to handle this, so that's good. Let's grab this while we're at it, and we're going to get some heals in. Alright, Skeletor's Panther, let's see. Level 3, we're currently level 5. We should be giving level 4 to Panther, actually, now I think about it. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, why is Sylvan Sorcerer not stacking the levels for 4 then Panther? For Panther, I should say. Okay, whatever. Let's get a Cure Moderate here. Cure Lights. There. Get a Cure Moderate for Mer-Man here. Make that 2 just to be safe. Alright, let's do a save here. Alright, now we're ready. We should probably drop some items just to make ourselves a bit faster. Yeah, let's drop everything here. Drop, drop, drop. Okay, that gets us to medium. That's enough for me, I suppose. Okay, we want to focus on the Calbium Alchemist mainly. Okay, back up. Wait for Panther to go in. There we go.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay, we target the Mimic starting out. Okay, thankfully, there we go. That's another attack. We wanna... Okay, Trap... Alright, yeah, who's he focusing on? He's focusing on... Trapjaw. Understandably so. Okay, back up Trapjaw. Okay, he's targeting Mer-Man now. Back up. There we go. Go for Calbion. Panther is going. Okay, who's he targeting now? He's targeting Trapjaw again. Ow. Okay. Beastman, back up. There we go. Evelyn. We want you on Frost Ray duty. Ow. Okay. Back up, Skeletor. Alright, now we just deal with the Alchemist. Okay, he's gonna try and do something here. Okay, Panther's in direct line of danger, so we need to back up a bit. Or at the very least, we need to heal Panther, which is necessary here, I guess. Ah, nuts. Okay. Okay, come on. Are you kidding? Okay, this might lead into a death. Okay, that leads into... Yeah, there goes the animal companion, which is not good, so we don't want to do that. Okay. Man, we're playing with fire, but we need to do this. We need to play this right, otherwise things just go, like, really hellish. Okay, we need to go off here. We'll drop everything once again. Now, we don't want to split, we want to drop. Alright, that brings us nearly down to low weight. Okay, we're gonna go by weight, descending order, once again. We want to hit light. There we go. Okay.
This way.
Alright, we're gonna do a quick save here. Now, let's see. Adhesive entanglement. We need strength saves to basically get rid of the adhesive. Thankfully, got Panther out of it. Mer-Man's next. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Let's see. Well, first, of course, we're going to need to do the Spirit Weapon Enchantment, so that's something. But I think we should be fine. Alright, we're going to do a summon here. There we go. That'll be enough of a distraction here. There we go. The mites will come first. Alright. Alright, the Mimic goes down. Alright, the Calbian Alchemist is next, I guess. Or we go for the Mimic. No, we go for the Alchemist first. Okay, who's he targeting? Okay, he's targeting Evelyn. We want Evelyn to move away here. Like so. Okay, who is he targeting next? He's targeting Mer-Man, who seems to be a good, viable target. There we go. Alright. The Calbian Alchemist, or the Mimic's now down. We can now focus on doing damage to the Alchemist. There we go. We take a ton of damage, but that's fine. And now we deal with the Mimic. Which shouldn't be too hard, to be honest. There we go. Done. Okay. That was quick attacks in succession, but we managed to do it. And for our troubles, we managed to get some nice weapons as well. So that's a plus. Okay, we got a fish on a stick. And we got a Guide to Travelers, Hunter version. Or Hunters and Explorers, rather. And we got a chest here, so that's nice. But all in all, we managed to get it just through sheer luck. And willpower, I guess. Alright, let's see, weapon-wise. We got ourselves... Well, first let's go price in descending order. Whenever this +2 light crossbow confirms a critical hit, if wielded by an oracle, the target must pass a will saving throw DC 22, or suffer from the effect of the oracle's curse, gave on level 1, without any of its benefits. The effect is removed with the Remove Cursed spell. As you can probably guess, I am technically an oracle because of the Enlightened Philosopher part. So that is something to keep in mind, but I do have Powerless Prophecy. You are staggered for the entire first round of combat. So that doesn't really play into the... I don't think that really plays in, unless it just means the enemy is staggered, which is really nasty, I must admit. But it's still oh, whoops. Wrong person. Yep, we give that to you. There we go. Although, I guess it is a better weapon, so... Yeah, it's a +3 to a +10, so... We'll give that to Skeletor and hope the stagger applies, but... If it doesn't, it doesn't. Otherwise, most other stuff doesn't seem to be appealing, so... We'll just hope we're good with what we got. Yeah. Evelyn, we'll have to wait on her stuff, but, yeah, that's fine. Short spear's fine. If we could give her something better, I would, but we can't, so... do we have any tridents that we can use? No, not on hand. Okay, that's fine. Alright, off we go. We're going to go to the area exit here, and we're going to gather everything before we go. Because loot is always going to be useful for us. Especially when we return. Like, good gravy, we're doing a lot. Alright, we've got one last trip before we get to the furthest part of the city. Then we have to do a very long trek to the Pataxian wine cellar. Which is going to be a chore and a half, but it needs to be done, so... We must act with speed. Oh, that's a lot of saves, jeez. Okay. Probably the adhesive that's being the problem. Alright, we're now at Tierbade's residence, which will be housed with a very dangerous creature, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. At least going by the luck we have been going with, we'll be pretty good. Just drop everything here that we don't need for now. We just need to be within medium weight, which is fine, so we'll just drop everything and be good to go. As for why I'm just harboring so much loot, I'm a hoarder at the end of the day. Besides, every little bit of gold counts, especially when you're trying to recruit specific individuals. You need to prepare with these sorts of things in mind. Alright, Panther. You do not have a mage armor on, so that's something to concern ourselves with. We'll give Panther the buff. We'll cast Remove Fear. Alright. Mer-Man, we're going to give you Shield of Faith here. Bless. Alright. Trapjaw, you're fine. Beastman. We're going to give Panther another blessing. There we go. Okay. Camilla, anything you want to add? No. Let's get Delay Poison Communal on. Let's give Trapjaw a boost of +2. We'll use See Invisibility. And we should be good to go, I think.
Well?
Yep. Let's do a save here, and hope that's enough. Alright, let's go. Alright, Entranced Fighter. There he goes, down he goes, and he's now... Oh! Hello. Yeah, no, we want to deal with you first. You're the most dangerous, I do believe. Well, let's load that, actually, because we need to deal with them first. I'm not too worried about the entranced fighters, to be honest. Let them die. But, no, we need to deal with the, need to get ready to deal with certain individuals, so we're just gonna quickly slink on over to the side here. And if I'm not mistaken, if we take this from the side here, we should be able to get to the dude we're looking at. Okay. Let's hope it's enough. Ah, there you are. Okay. Camilla.
I'll cut you wide open.
in.
Evelyn, we want you on sleep duty here. There we go. You have been put to sleep. Okay, now that they can't cast that, I'm perfectly fine. Oh, but... Ah, pain. Okay. Yeah, no, that's the problem. Okay. Well, we managed to get most of it done. It's just... the bow is going to be annoying. Okay, how are we going to do this? Well, we're obviously going to need to come in from an angle, I guess. Yeah, that's a given. Okay, grab that. Okay.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay, let's get you on sleep duty there. Alright.
Burn, slice, and behead. I'll split you in half.
Alright, go over here. There we go. Alright, Panther is taking the brunt. That's fine. If he takes the hits. We want the distraction to go well. So, yeah. The necrophage is no longer going to... Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. No, we need to get Panther in the middle. So that way he's distracting. Then we need everybody else to go in, essentially. That's assuming we can get Panther going forward, but I digress. We're going to move Panther in. There we go. Nope, we want you back over here. There we go. Oh, great. Man, this is annoying. Jeez. Alright, yeah, no, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to the side, get Panther in, and deal with that. Or try to, anyways. Jeez. It's just a horrible situation, no matter what we do. Positioning's going to matter here, though, so... If we can't get Panther alive in this situation, then things are just going to get a lot worse for us. So we'll save here. Yep. Okay, is there anything I can do to help Panther's survival rates? Let's see. Item-wise, he could do with a... not bull strength, but if we had bear's endurance, that might help. Which we do not. The most we could probably do is do another cure, just to be safe here. We can go as a stunning barrier, temporarily. That would help him a little bit. But I don't think that's going to help, ultimately. Let's see. Mage armor, yeah, he's got the most he can give, or get out of this situation, so... Alright.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay, move over. There we go. That's the most I can do for him. We want to focus on the Babao here. The less we have to worry about the Babao, the better. Because he is the most problematic. There we go. Now we can deal with the Vegemite here, who is going to cast spells if we let him. But thankfully, now that he's nope, never mind. Okay. He's going to try stuff, but thankfully damage output is so much that we're going to be fine. You know, I was half expecting Trapjaw to be a little weaker, but no. I was right to give him the crits. Like, holy, is he dealing damage. Yeah, no, he's like really throwing his weight around. That's good, though. That means we're going to get high damage hits without too much worry. Although, I am concerned now because apparently these guys have been charmed. Now, you can probably guess what that means, but we should probably be careful as we go in here. And you can probably guess why. Okay, first we're going to disarm this trap here. There we go.
I am helpful.
We'll do a quick save here. And Panther, go in. There you go. Succubus. Okay, Succubus is gonna try stuff. That's fine. We managed to get the slumber off, so now she can't do a dang thing. Or try to, anyways. Alright, she is going to try and target Trapjaw. Unfortunately for her, this is probably not going to work in her favor. Alright, she's dominated Trapjaw, which is not good. We're going to put Evelyn... We're going to put him to sleep. Alright, that's a fail, but that's fine. Oh, no, it's not, because he just crits... He just downed somebody with that. Okay, Yeah, no, what we need to do is we need to, knock her unconscious. Alright, Panther, go in. There we go. Okay, we need to put her to sleep. There we go. Alright, that's, attempts have been made. Can we put her to sleep? Okay, she's cast Dominate, so that's basically an L on our part, so we reload. Yeah, we need to put her to sleep. That's basically the go-to with her. Otherwise, if we don't, then things just go awry. Alright. Panther, rush in. Okay. Camilla. Alright, put her to sleep. Alright, come on. Sleep. Ah, nuts. Okay. Trapjaw's down. Okay, we need to put Trapjaw to sleep. Nope, that's a fail. Jeez. Either that or we need like we need immunity to enchantments. I do believe there is a way to do that though. We need protection from evil, I do believe. Or at least protection from chaos. One of the two. Let's see. We don't have anything that can actually help him here. But there is a way to handle this with more ease, I do believe. Hey, Skeletor. You know Grease. Yeah. Introduce that to them. Alright, Skeletor. Yep, we want you to throw down a Grease here. And while we're at it, we can get the sleep off, or try to anyways. There we go. She is now knocked out, and we don't have to worry about her. For now, anyways. Great. Okay, well, that death is not what we wanted, but okay. 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 Alright, let's throw down a Grease again. Alright, Panther, go in. There we go. She's still there. But we're going to use sleep on the Succubus here. Alright, she is now prone. We're going to have everybody focus on other people. But we're going to have Trapjaw specifically focus on the coup de grace here. We're going to remove that. Okay, Trapjaw. Come on, coup de grace. Alright, come on. Boom! She's gone. Okay, that works in our favor. Alright, Entranced Fighter is gone. Alright, yep, no, Skeletor, we need you to remove that. Otherwise, we're just going to keep tripping. Alright. Ow. Okay, Beastman's gone. Camilla's next. We're gonna activate the beast area, or we're gonna activate the aura here. Camilla's going there. Trapjaw, we want you to back up. Alright, that's one. Almost done. Okay, Mer-Man, we want you to use acrobatics mobility to back up. Okay, we don't want you in. There we go. That took us a lot of health, but we did manage to complete it, which is the good thing. We'll grab everything there. We'll grab our loot here. Okay. Alright. Anuvia, if you're reading this, know that I'm alive and rallying a troop of survivors to rise the city defenses. We're going to fight our way to Defender's Hot Tavern, set up our command there, and hold the line until help arrives. Or if the goddess wills it, we'll launch an attack on the great garrison. I love you, and I trust that we will see each other again in this world. Irbeth. Nice. Well, we cleared out the area rather well. Surprised we actually managed to deal with the succubus. That we did. But, yeah, we came out of that more injured than I would have liked. But hey. Sometimes healing is just not going to go your way, so... We'll heal what we can with our Cure Light Wounds. And go from there. Alright. Oh, whoops. We used Magic Missile. My bad. Okay, we're down to 9 charges. There we go. We'll heal some here. There we go. There we go. And I guess that'll do for now. Yep. Alright, let's go outside and let's get going. We've basically cleared out the area, so that's good. There is no more loot for us, so we're just going to grab everything we've collected thus far and move on our merry way to the next area. Collect all, and we're off to the merry races. Alright, now we are obviously overweight. So now that's all that's left is we gotta go to the Pataxian wine cellar. It is going to take us 10 hours to get there, but all the more necessary to get us there sooner rather than later. So we're just gonna speed through. We're probably gonna get exhausted along the way, so we're just gonna save in intervals here. I just hope that's enough. We're gonna continue even though we're fatigued. We failed to sneak past an encounter, that's fine. If we were exhausted, I may reload, but honestly, I think we're fine for the most part. But we will need a rest, regardless, at some point. So, what we're probably going to do is we're going to rest after the fight happens. Oh, there we go. Done. Good. Alright, let's get going. Our inventory weight's too great, that's fine. If we just drop enough to be in a heavy load, we should be fine. Which is a small gimmick that you can take advantage of. We'll collect all, and we automatically leave. Which is a good advantage to have, I must admit. Alright, we're still a bit damaged, but that's fine. We'll just do a save here. Because we did finish a fight, and that's experience after all. Yeah, we just keep moving. Okay, the Hang Cultist is a small journey, so we might as well do that while we're at it. Okay, we are now exhausted, but that's fine. Okay, now we can choose to go to Pataxian Wine Cellar or just go to Blackwing Library. We're going to save here, and we are going to go to the Pataxian Wine Cellar. It may take us a bit longer, but there is reasons I'm doing this. Okay, we go to the Lost Bag, because it is a shortcut there. Grab this, we'll save. And this is going to be our last journey, and we are now... Yeah, we are exhausted now, so we're probably going to rest here once we finish with this fight in particular. But yeah. Let's hope we can handle this.
All I see is blackness.
Oh, there goes Steven, yep. Yeah, we're just gonna reload that and just keep going. And hope we do fine. Managed to get that far after all. Should be able to get further. No more regents. It's gonna take us an hour to get there. Our luck is there. Okay. We are actually going to rest up, I do believe. Let's see, spellbook, how are we doing? Yep, spellbook-wise, we're fine. Alright. We're gonna do a camp here. Don't show the tutorial. And let's begin resting. We're not gonna rest for the recommended period, we just need to rest a small amount. Alright, 8 hours have passed. We didn't succeed in the hearty meal, that's fine. But now we can go to the wine cellar without too much trouble. We can go to the Blackwing Library, which is probably the last thing on our agenda. And then, and only then, are we finished with the, well, we'll probably be finished with the game. Or stream this day, anyways. But we're doing really well, considering the fact that we are overloaded on inventory space. But hey, we're doing our best. Drop everything here so we can move around at least. Okay, let's take these off because they can help us in a long-term situation. There we go. Okay.
I don't need any.
What we're gonna do is we're going to use bark skin here. Alright, well, no, let's, Beastman, no. Let's actually save your bark skins for later. Alright, we're gonna want Bless here. We're gonna use Shield of Faith on Panther. We'll give him, bark skin as well.
We shall move.
We're gonna throw down a... that. We're gonna get See Invisibility. Delay Poison Communal. And let's see, who do we want to give our blessing to? Let's see, Panther has a +4 to attack, whereas +7 for Beastmen. We're gonna give Beastman this. This time around. No, Trapjaw is the biggest heavy hitter here, so we'll give that to him. We are then going to enlarge Beastman, and we'll try and get We'll get another enlarge on Trapjaw here. There we go. Okay. Those two are now enlarged. Panther is now the focus. We do have mage armor on him, so he's going to be benefiting from that. Is there anything else I want to do here? Not really, so... yeah, I guess we just get Skeletor, well, no, Panther going. And... yeah, as Skeletor says, we'll shake a leg. And we'll get Skeletor ready to cast Grease as needed. Well, actually, first let's, yeah, let's get Panther here so we can cast that. There we go. And now we go for the whites here. And Skeletor will follow suit. Alright, Panther goes in to the middle there. And Skeletor follows in with Grease. And throws it down there. There we go. That'll make them a lot easier to deal with. Okay, there we go. Nice. Grease coming in clutch. Okay, he's now up. That's fine. We will disable this Grease now. There we go. Nice. Undead, not that big a problem. Although, dealing with them as a whole is going to be a problem in the near future. But, I digress. We managed to deal with them, that's the important part. Okay, cool. We got some nice juicy items, I suspect. Yep, a nice enchanted axe to boot. Anything else in here? Not really. But we'll still organize just in case. Because you never know in this area. Let's see.
What is that?
In the loot, we managed to find Tempest, a orc double axe that deals an additional cold damage with one end, and 1 sonic damage on the other. A decent item for early game because sonic damage is so hard to deal with. But otherwise, it doesn't seem like there's much use beyond that, so... Alright, let's get going. We'll area exit, collect all our loot, and finally, we deal with the last location that we wanted to deal with. The Blackling Library. We'll do a save here, just to be safe. Hopefully we don't run into anything. I don't exactly want to run into an encounter as we're going along. Yep. Lore checks of religion are succeeding, like, constantly, so that's good. Alright, one final thing here. And let's see. Hello? What's going on here? We'll do a quick save here. And let's see, we've got mage armor still on, so that's good. But we are going to need a beef up here, so... Well, just in case. Alright, Mer-Man, here you go. Alright. Let's get, remove fear here. Let's get Snowball ready. And do a save, well, yeah, let's... First, let's drop everything, and then we'll save. Okay. Drop. Don't need a split, drop. Alright, now we save. And off we go. Let's go see what's going on here. Hello, hello. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is splattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ha! Crusaders? Excellent! I am Captain Caleb Summersall, and these are my men. I'm about to burn these vile backstabbers. And heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitors of Liru who tricked their way into the ranks of Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Summersall bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It's pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that this is right. Well, what happened to the library? Demons showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself, I was fighting in the square, but those filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. Why do you want to burn them? The warrior howls like a wild animal. Look around you! The city is in burning ruins. So many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these. Here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping away from our ranks, carrying the orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give up over the demons, just like Aliro did with Sikoris. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. Let's take a closer look first. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavior quirks before, in liars. Examine the Crusader's armor and the symbols on it. You notice that the symbols on the armor of the 2 silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order's Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. Let's give in to a strange instinct. Idiots, stop! Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think of them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Caleb leaps to intention and barks out. Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, sir. An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the looks of oafish terror on their faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their feckleness. Report! Who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he walks out. Caleb Sonoso, former knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders Deserters. These two are my base from playing cards, local fences of stolen goods. Reliable men. We set out in an advantage, caught 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the World Wounds. Caleb is a Crusader name. Are you a Crusader? I hereby give you the name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, sir. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all of the Crusader forces put together. We don't accept just anyone in Baphomet's army. There's only one spot and there's 3 of you. Get to it. Jesus. Foul Snout seems to be quicker on the uptake than his associates. He catches in your meanings and surges forward one of them with his weapon raised. A fatal blow quickly follows by a second, and 2 bodies are left lying at Foul Snout's feet. He smirks in satisfaction as he wipes the flecks of blood on his face. Did I do well, sir? Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Greg Garrison library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it! There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Greg Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Get moving, Foul Snout. Get moving. And that is the Trickster's Path. Probably the most comedic of the lot. And personally, one of my few favorites out of them, even though I haven't played it so far. Yep, a barrel of flammable alchemical substance. I'm kinda surprised they've done that, but yeah. Oh, we've learned something valuable from this book. Nice. We'll take to that once we've cleared this library, but yeah. But yeah, it seems like you just need to read, and then you can get any information you want. Alright, let's see. What's this? Info. Verisan Honor. Alright, we'll take that then. What about this? Padded armor. Nothing book-wise, so we'll ignore that for now. But hey, books are always literally going to give us benefits, so... grab those. Let's see. Anything else? Alright, we got a book here. Okay, we've learned something new from that book, interestingly enough. Oh, we got a secret here, so we'll open that puppy up. Alright, Knowledge World 25. We'll save here first. Okay, we got a quarterstaff of coercion, scale mail, leather armor, some items here.
I did it!
This is a statue of the mage who founded the Blackwing Library. He cut the wing off a demon known as a Rock and hung it above the entrance. Just stay in there for a bit. I've got more stuff to do. Oh, even more. We learned even more about the books here. Nice. Alright, here's more information. How to make money during an invasion. Okay. We're getting profits, at least. What's this? Info, book. Nothing learned from it, though. Which sucks, but that's fine. We'll take those. Knowledge Arcana, DC 24. We'll do a save before we do the learn check.
Did you see that?
Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting its ruins in 2, and leaving an enormous black scar. It is possible that Scar himself was the one who destroyed the building with his terrifying scythe, Riftcarver. A very interesting item indeed. Kinda sucks that it lost half its books though, but I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles. There appears to be something here. No, actually, no. Never mind. There doesn't appear to be another half on this side of the library, so we don't need to worry about it, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, let's release these guys. Oh, praise Iomade, we're saved. You came just in time. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for most members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the face of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even amongst the best. An old elf holds out his hand in your direction, in a perennial gesture of blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the Storyteller. I wish to thank you, my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupation and interests. In most of the places I've been, I am known by that name. I want to talk to you about something. The old man elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks of my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever that may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. I'm taking you to Defender's Hearts. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your long legs. The Storyteller lowers his voice slightly, and I am not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing when we reach a safe place. Take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. First, I have to go first. No, okay, let's actually load that up. Yeah, let's load. That's my mistake. Whatever. Well, at least we, saved just before we, yeah.
No.
Great. Okay, we need to reload that. Great. I hate doing that, but whatever. We're almost done, Bo. But I'm gonna grab my items before I go.
I'm not mad enough to do it.
Are you kidding? Succeed. You succeeded before, succeed now. Come on. You can do this, Evelyn. Or Evelyn, I guess.
Did you see that?
Good, good. Thanks for the EXP. We needed that. Okay, we'll grab those, and now we will begin our slow saunter over to these guys. And finally, oh so finally, finish everything. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, come on. Everybody in position. There we go. I'll just speed through the conversation. Alright. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself, Brother Caleb, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Minima, the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Mia just left the city, leaving no word where she could be found. None. She left in a hurry without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book, the one she was studying. Collection of ballads composed by a bard fought by the Second Crusade. The first songs are brimming with swaggering optimism, but as the collection progresses, the text grows darker and more obscure, as the despair and madness slowly take possession of the bard's mind. Mir has noted one of the verses. Long dead fingers of blackest stone, the forbidden tree stretches out its branches to me. White pebbles dog my steps, 1,000 piercing eyes on hoarfrost ground. The winter sun rays caresses the runes, ancient symbols burn on hardened bark. Secrets crusted over the white lichen, and white fog steals over my weary mind. In Mimar's handwriting, the note reads tree, runes. Stone Book of the Druids of the Old Socorus here. Interesting. Miamar's note mentions something of a stone book belonging to the Druids of Old Socorus. What does that mean? Stone books. The Druids of Old Socorus used to use sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demon came, the Druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone, and the Druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grove forever. That happened far from here, in the Stone Wilds. Is it possible that whereas Minamar went, or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby? I don't know. How did you end up in this trap anyways? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and compassionate crusader. We didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What a macabre blasphemy. Who's the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Kenabres. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about the early Socorus and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the Storyteller is a little odd? Even for Kenabres, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe, among the Crusaders. Have you really seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient. With a grey beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. And they don't have wrinkles. Or maybe it's because he's actually half-elf like you. Of course, he told us he was an elf, but you know how it goes. Perhaps his elven mother kept a little secret from her elven lord husband, and now her son has no idea that he has some human blood in him. Elves must have stories like that too, right? An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Well, go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news. We'll go to our sanctuary guarded by our Order brothers and sisters. We'll bring them to the Defender's Heart. Good. A common cause for a common dastardly deed. Alright. Storyteller. I think it's time that we go. I'm taking you to Defender's Heart. Yep, we are going to the Defender's Heart now. And we are now back as we get warped there, basically. It is basically our free way of saying, hey, here's a get out of jail free card. Go back. That is why I did things the specific way I did. Because it will allow you to just fast travel here. But yeah. I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to wrap up any quests that we need to do in here. Next time, we're going to do a lot of talking, most likely, for next stream, so be prepared for that. But by next time we see you, or, well, I see you guys will have a... Well, you guys will be experiencing a bit more talking here. We're going to introduce ourselves to the new characters that we have picked up along the way. We're going to sell our plethora of stuff, get the last compatriot for our group, who's probably going to be in a level range of our own here. And by the time we are done, we are taking this fight to the Wardstone. Or at least that's the plan, I do believe. But I digress. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of my stuff. I stream daily, so when you catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at twitch.tv/FMIPon. Alternatively, if you check the About section on my YouTube channel, you can find the link to the Twitch channel rather easily. Or you can check the link down below in the description of the video, and you will be taken to Twitch there, if you find a link and click it. I think you can click it anyways. Otherwise, copy and paste, but whatever, I digress. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. If you want to support me some more, the best way to do so is provide me follows at the moment. The more followers I have, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers, which you can see in the bottom left tab, once that hits 50, and I get 3 concurrent viewers, which basically means 3 people watching my stream at a time, for around a month, give or take, I should be able to reach affiliate status. But it's, I digress. Once I hit that 3 concurrent viewer mark, then I should be able to get to affiliate status, and that'll be pretty nice. But yeah, if you want to find my YouTube channel, the best way to do so is search me up on the YouTube's search bar at FMIPon. Alternatively, if you scroll down, you should be able to see a YouTube photo for those of you on Twitch. If you click that photo on YouTube, or that YouTube photo rather, it will direct you to YouTube, to my channel specifically. Or if you're watching from VODs, you can check the description of the VOD section, and you should be able to find a link or two, which you can copy and paste into your URL, and it'll direct you directly to my YouTube channel. But yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to watch my older videos, the best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one, so if you want to watch the beginning of this series, that's the best way to do so. There's also other series like Kingmaker. I've already done that, so if you want to watch that, that's interesting, that's worthwhile checking out. Or, if you want to check out my most recent content, the best way to do so is on Twitch. It has everything since 6 days, so if you want to watch something new, and it's all there. So, but yeah, it's all there. I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. God, I forgot the last words, jeez. No, I will add this one last thing. Yeah, no, last thing, God, I'm completely blanking. No, I will be doing something special tomorrow, and probably for, you know, during the whole month of Christmas, I'm probably going to do something special. I'll sprinkle in a bit more content for you guys like I did for Halloween. But yeah, I am going to be introducing a small new series that is going to be Pathfinder related, so if you're urging for more content like that, you guys are going to get a lot of combat-oriented stuff, so that's going to be something enjoyable. It's going to be very, well, you probably understand a little bit from watching the beginning of the stream, but I digress. I hope you guys look forward to that. It's going to be interesting. I'm not sure how well it's going to go, but I guess we'll see. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.